Hello. Welcome. How are y'all doing? Sounds like Minecraft music for a second? It is Minecraft music. Good job. Hello Loki, hello over on YouTube. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well. Hello Smurf, hello Loki on Twitch. Hello Latho, hello Turtle. I hope you're doing awesome. Hello Asumi Lumi. Hello Joron, how are you doing? Welcome in. Hello Felgar. Hello Took. Hello Lemonot. Welcome. Hello Scout.
Happy 84th. Poku heart, Pokui, Poku heart, Poku old, Poku old, Poku old.
Well, thank you, Strange Truth. Thank you very much. Thank you for 84 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hi, Connor. Good to see you. Welcome in. Well, it could be a work-along stream, Scout. You're working. I'm working. You know, we got Minecraft music on. It's nighttime for you guys. Not for me. It's 3 p.m. over here. But how is everyone doing? Finally got my own Japanese debit card this morning. Hooray! It's like I'm actually living here now, right? Surprise Sunday stream? Oh, you know what? I kind of lost track of the dates. It is Sunday, isn't it? Congratulations, thank you, Scout. I'm going to work and phones are not allowed, but I'll rewatch. Okay, sounds good. Thank you for stopping in though, seriously. I hope you have a good work day. It's morning for you. 3 p.m. It's 1 p.m. over here. Ooh, nice. So I'm a little bit ahead of you in time. Finally got the 6 biggest moments in my comic. Hey, nice. Even figured out the ending. Ooh, that's exciting, Lemonot. Congrats. You are in Japan? Yes, I am, Jassy. I am in Japan. I'm down for the Minecraft vibe. Me too. This has been my focus music the last 2 days. After I did the Final Fantasy XIV streams, the last thing I did on FF14 before my sub ran out. I think it ran out today. But yeah, before the sub ran out, I finished the last 2 optional dungeons, and they were alright, I guess. It's like the last thing I did. And then I looked to the Beast Tribe, and then I logged off. Nomology, hello, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. How are you doing? Just woke up, doing some chores? Yeah, at least here, I am doing good. You know, yesterday, for some reason, I just, like, had this epiphany that rice and eggs are, like, my favorite food ever. Just kidding. I don't know. But I do really love it. And so I ate rice and eggs this morning, so that's why the day feels great. Because I ate food I love. The end. So yeah, I'm doing good. Oh, I thought you meant to stream Sunday since it said tell me about your week. Well, I kind of knew, like, I was like at the end of the week. But I think transitioning into a new month kind of like messed me up a little bit. Like the start of the month felt like the start of a new week, if that makes sense. So to me, I feel like we're in the middle of the week or something, but yes, it is Sunday, isn't it? About to sit down and practice my drawing, and then saw you live. Ooh, very nice, Nomology. We can draw together. You can spend all the monies. Hey, thank you, No I to see. No I to see. Thank you for the follow, appreciate it. Still Saturday there, yup. Yes, it is. Hi, yo, Milk, how you doing? Cool Marvel shirt? Thank you. Yeah, this sweater is super awesome. Me and my sisters loved this so much when we went to Emerald City Comic Con that we all 3 got one. And there's so many times that we're all just wearing the same sweater. We're like, hey, you, what the? Spider-Man meme. The music is a bit loud in my opinion. Okay, thank you for telling me, because it's something I'm not entirely sure of. I think my desktop audio is pretty loud because I was playing games last time. I wanted to make sure you guys could hear my co-streamer. Hi, Iki. Thanks for the tip you gave me on how to draw more feminine female. That helped a lot. Oh, you're welcome. I'm glad it helped in some way. Rice and egg, my comfort food. I know. It's like so versatile too, you know? Like you can put so many things on it. Like they've been putting Korean seaweed. I've been putting sesame seed on it. And of course, my favorite yukari, which is perilla leaves that are dried and salted. I love it. So good. Rice and eggs? Basically one of my two options. Rice and eggs go so hard. Yeah, they do. They're the best. Hi, Xiaolong Ball. I hope you're doing good. Welcome. It's a random question. What are your thoughts on stories that use Deus Ex Machina trope? What stories do you feel use it more naturally without it feeling forced in? I forgot what the Deus Ex Machina trope was. Could you remind me? I remember seeing it in like a video essay before, but I kind of forgot. I need to work on my challenge piece. Hope I can a bit later. Ooh, I hope you can too. Yeah, I gotta do a challenge piece too. Which, by the way, guys, the challenge piece is retro. Thank you, Ikidraw, for the water and no eye to see. Thank you, guys. And it's cheap, exactly! Eggs and rice is cheap, I love it. Unless you live in the US where the eggs are still $12 or something. Hi, Poku. Hi, Yusuf. Good to see you. Seeing you live reminds me I want to participate in your art challenge, but no time to do sneaky drawing. Oh, well, it's okay. It's there for people who want to draw and have time to, but are struggling to do so. Boop. How's the music now? You do an art challenge? Yes, I do art challenges. And the theme this time is retro. Let me see if it's updated in the YouTube. Music is good. Okay, thank you. Hello Manguo, I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. It's a really cool drawing. Oh, this? This? Scribbles? Thank you. Yeah, it's cheap, cries. Oh, oh, Connor. Deus Ex Machina, an unexpected power or event. Saving a seemingly hopeless situation. Especially as a contrived plot device. You know, with any kind of trope, I think the reason they exist is because they work in some way, right? But I think it also has to do with how well it's done in context. I don't think any trope is like super annoying or anything. I think it just has to be done right. Nice dog drawing. Thanks, Black Wolf. I think it's a raccoon or something from Project Zomboid. I'm struggling due to parents restricting me. I think I mentioned this before. Anyway, sick drawing. It looks like a thumbnail. It is a thumbnail. Yes, it's for a YouTube thumbnail, but it's gonna be pretty detailed because it's supposed to be like a bunch of characters racing to get #1 or something. There's like some sort of race going on.
I have started to deep dive into kanji memorization, and Onyomi versus Kunyomi is killing me, girl. I'm dead.
I get that. I get that so hard. It's so annoying. Oh man, good luck to you, Klutzy. I feel like it eventually starts to become a little bit more intuitive when you're reading stuff. But if you read a word you don't know, you're gonna start reading it wrong, and then people will be like, oh, it's actually read like this, and you're like, how am I supposed to know? It's a Project Zomboid tourney. Yeah, exactly. With this challenge, you made me think a lot about how life was when I was little. So many memories, how different life is today. Oh my gosh. I know. I think about that often recently, actually. I've been thinking a lot about just like the fact that, we as human beings in this current last 100 years or so, even 200 years, especially in the last, like, I don't know, 3 decades, I feel like we have, like, experienced the most change in each of our times than any moment in other parts of human history. And that's just, like, That's like kind of crazy to think about. And because of technology and stuff, right? That's really been getting me to think a lot too about whether the direction we are going as humans in our current modern times is the correct direction or not. Anyways. Hello, Mr. Moon. Welcome. I just joined your Discord. Thanks, Nomology. I will take part of the challenge. Nice. Speaking of drawing, have you seen Look Back Anime Movie? I have. And it was very relatable in the sense that I get that feeling of just wanting to get better. So you just like cut everything off and you're just like focusing on just like trying to draw and get better and stuff like that. Ugh, I related to that part the most. Hey, Mr. Moon, welcome in. YOLO. Well, thank you for the follow. I'm sure it was a risky decision to make. It's a weird looking dog, though. Klutzy, thank you again for 82 months, by the way. Appreciate it. Thank you. The more I brainstorm the comic, the more it's turning into a shonen. I don't mind it. Just interesting it turned out that way. But Lemonade does look like a shonen manga character. I think that's fine. It's like, because shonen has a certain formula too, right? And you like that, and you're inspired by that. Why wouldn't you put that kind of inspiration in your own work? Like, a lot of our work comes from whatever we're inspired by all around us, right? Water. Thank you, Inkumeister. It looks like I need to grab more water. Looks like I should have in the first place. When I was young, phones are like a rich people stuff. Nowadays, everyone, their 0-year-old kid and dog has one. Scary, huh? I love to look back. The soundtrack is amazing. I love this song. It makes me feel. Oh, also hello. Hello, GT. Hope you're doing well. Alright. So far, what we have on this commission is super rough scribble everywhere. So we're gonna be working with that today. Since it's such a rough scribble, I'm gonna end up doing like a cleaner sketch over it, and then I think I'll do line art over that. But I'm looking at what Project Zomboid characters look like, because it's not really like, oh, they have to look this certain way or anything like that. Just gonna be a bunch of different people. I was working on something else during the weekend. Another secret project? I don't know. Keep having all these project ideas and I'm like, what do I tackle? You know? I'm doing good, Inku. Thank you. Hope you're doing well too. Have you played or heard of Eastward? I've heard of it, I have not played it. The ending was sad though? Yeah. Also lovely illustration. Thanks, Lemonade. I did grow up with shonen anime. Actually, my first anime was Inuyasha. What genre would that fall under? It's a very shonen manga premise, so I would say it was probably shonen. Just think people in a zombie survival setting. That's basically Project Zomboid, I think. Yeah, exactly. Because I haven't played Project Zomboid, it's like I didn't know how, like, if there was like a specific look or something for people in the game, if that makes sense. Did anyone easy Eastward? Beautifully rendered pixel art game? Did anyone easy Eastward? What does that mean? You should play it sometime on stream. It's really good and cozy. Oh yeah? Maybe I should wishlist it. Let me pop up my Steam really quick and maybe we can try to find it really quick. Keeps been recommending me that Project Zomboid, but what? Are you scared of zombies? That'd be fine. Alright. It's called Eastward. What Eastward? Eastward! That was cute. Wish list. There. Now it's wish listed. My favorite cozy game is Super Hexagon. Oh. Mine is Fruit Mountain. Wish I had more art ideas. I'm totally out. Well, Wander, do you want to join our retro-themed art challenge? You just have to draw something related to retro and put it into the art challenge tab of our Discord, and then we'll take a look at it together next week. I'm working on final projects currently, but it's stressful, but we'll graduate after next week. Close, Inku, that's awesome. I feel like they've been through hell. From what I've heard, the game is like a hardcore survival where everything from calories, muscle strain, and sanity needs to be managed. Okay, that's really cool though. I got to the time loop part of Eastward and got frustrated and hadn't picked it up. Oh, picked it back up. I will eventually just got into a rut with my job, getting busy. Eastward was a good game as far as I got into it. Okay, sounds pretty cool. Yeah, someone did say Eastward. Over on the YouTube side though. Wait, huh? That sounds fun. Yeah, everyone who's participating is gonna draw something related to retro. So if that's something that interests you, feel free to join the Discord. I'm gonna link it in the chat right here. Anyone in the YouTube side who also wants to join the Discord, just let me know. I'll type it in there too. My friends told me the Sims were a survival game. Last project is on point. If Sims were a survival game, got it. It kind of looks that way, huh? I feel like a zombie apocalypse IRL would be very terrifying. It would mess someone up psychologically. Oh, for sure. That's precisely the reason why I really liked the show The Walking Dead. Like, yes, there's some unrealistic parts about it because, like, you know, some characters just have plot armor and stuff like that. And there's a lot of questions I have about how the disease spreads and stuff like that, but like, oh my gosh, there's just a lot of things about that show that I super love. I'm sure the comic is great too, but it gets you thinking a lot for sure. I might say that retro has been definitely this week's theme for me. From the blackout on Monday to me starting to watch Evangelion in this challenge. Oh, okay, nice. Lots of nostalgic things. No spoilers! Yeah, no spoilers. Hi, Annie Baron. How are you? Welcome in. Real scientists are programmed cells to play the Doom game? Now starting to be stressed with finding work after college. Can only work remotely, but not a lot of illustration work is available. I lurk now before I get distracted again. Have a wonderful stream and day, everyone. See you later, Inku. And don't stress out too much. You could always take different steps to... You could even be in an unrelated job first, just to kind of get your foot, you know, out the college grind and into, like, getting used to going to work and stuff like that too. There's nothing wrong with that. Don't know if the blackout is the right term. Losing electricity? No, you're right, yeah. Do you think you could survive a zombie apocalypse, and if so, what kind of zombies? I don't know. Definitely would hate the types of zombies that, like, run. Would not want to deal with the ones in The Last of Us because of the spores. I think the Walking Dead ones are probably one of the most tame zombies I've seen. Although there's inconsistencies of whether they can run or not. But I feel like those rules are like very easy to understand in some way. Hope Poku has a good day. Thanks, Crypt. How are you? Welcome in. Also during the art challenge, I would draw Lemonade as an 8-bit character from Mega Man. Ooh. Hi, hey England, welcome in. Is art challenge today? No, it'll be due in 3 days. 3 or 4 days? I think I would be good unless it's a green plague zombies. Green plaque? Green plaque zombies? What does that mean? I don't know if I would be good. Cause in a game, and in my head, I feel like, yeah, I probably would be okay. I feel like I can run. But the most, it's just hard to say, you know? I think I would be more scared of the way that people would change if things collapsed, if that makes sense. Like, what kind of things would people do to just try to save themselves, you know? I can't spell it, I have to look up how to spell it? Okay. Minecraft zombies. Just walk away from them, that's easy. They're just like, ooh. Wow, what a beautiful song, little bird out there. I don't know what bird that is. Oh my god, it's right there! It's a bulbul! It's the bird I saw the other day. It's back. It's so cute. Oh, it flew away. I was gonna take a picture. It's a little bulbul. Hi, design. Welcome. It looks so big. So I have this like plant. I have some shrubble outside of my window, and there's birds that come to it all the time and just like chirp. I could like bird watch from my window. It's the greatest thing. Love the little potato mascot. Well, thank you, Wounder. I appreciate it. Hello, Anger. How are you? I really love this art challenge so far. Hey, that's great to hear, England. Are you doing more than one? Easiest zombie survival is Minecraft zombies, if you don't include the other monsters. Hardest in my opinion would be Left 4 Dead. Ooh. I'm bummed out that I'm getting more gray hairs. What? Have you gotten your first gray hair yet? I don't know. Sometimes I think it's gray, and when I look at it closely, it's actually blonde. And then I'm like, I don't know if I like the blonde hair, and like the texture is like totally different from the rest of my hair sometimes too. Like I don't know. But my dad has barely gotten any gray hairs at all, so I wonder if I'm gonna be similar to him and I don't get too many gray hairs, or I'm gonna go the direction of my mom, who's getting a lot of gray hairs now. I can post more than once for the challenge? Yeah. Yes, you can. It's daytime where you are? Yep, it's currently 3:41 right now. I'm sure I have gray hair in there somewhere, though. Design! With the first... I mean, with the tier 1 sub, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. First month, let's go. Minecraft zombies may seem tame at first, but here's the messed up part. What? There are theories that zombies are Steve's corpses, all coming after you. I mean, imagine being chased by multiple zombified versions of yourself, and all wanting to eat you. Is that not terrifying? Like, that's his, like, previous lives. That'd be interesting. Hey, and Nat Moore with the 27 months. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Sometimes gray hair do be looking sexy. You know what? I gotta agree with that, Nomology. I don't know. I think gray and white hair, like, looks super awesome. Merry Christmas to me, because I made more. Oh, yay! Bird watching from the window. My parents' house is in the middle of the forest. Imagine my childhood. Ugh, must have been fun. Did you go and like pick up a lot of sticks and stuff too? I used to live across from this like little forested area. I would always pick up sticks, come home with it, and then I would try to make like wands, like hand-carved wands, because I was obsessed with Harry Potter. And I bought the book about brooms or something, like a Quidditch book or something. I borrowed it at the library. And then I was looking at it and like learning about all the different types of brooms, and I was like, I want to make my own broom. So I like went to the forest again, picked out a long stick and tried to make like a broom, but I only got as far as smoothing the stick. That was about it. High school, good times. I had my first white hair at 18 years old and the second one at like the age of 26, I think. But that's it. Oh, wow. You could actually keep track of it. Meg Animation, hi! What an honor, welcome. I hope you're doing well. Let me get you shout-outs. I've mostly talked all the stream so far, and we're already 30 minutes in. Meg Animation. I spelled it wrong. Mega Animation. Thank you, thank you. I hope you're doing wonderful. I hope you had a great stream. Camera also mostly chatted on my stream as well. Yeah, it just happens sometimes. But yes, I've been doing camera more lately. I actually don't remember the last time I used my PNG tuber, but yeah, I'm back to camera streams. I even did a gaming stream the other day, can you believe it? I'm drawing a thumbnail for somebody right now. I did such a rough, messy sketch that I'm just kind of drawing over it with like a little bit more detail and effort. And then we'll move on from there. But if you'd like to share what you're working on stream today, Meg, you are totally welcome to pop on into chat. Because I'm sure we'd all love to see it. My favorite zombies were the ones from Left 4 Dead, especially when they are Umaru-chan and Shrek. Good to see you back. Thanks, Nat Moore. Thank you. Yay, design! Time to enjoy those emotes. I was living middle of the forest. Sticks! How about all the animals? Animals too, of course. I used to see deer come out of the forest and stuff too and be like, woo! But yeah, the place I'm living right now apparently has like 130 different species of birds. And just taking a walk yesterday, it's just so many different chirps and songs of birds. It was so beautiful. I loved it. Mr. Shadow Paradox, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Thank you. Fatherhood pet boars. We're acting as dogs. Really? That's cool. There's a guy with parrot across from my house in a cage every morning and evening. It screamed like a little girl getting stabbed. Person forever ruined for me. Aw. I'm sorry I'm laughing. It's like the image of it, of the way it's screaming, it's just a little comical. I do have to get going. Hey, no problem, Lemonade. Have a good night. See you later. Last time I chatted here, I recommended Look Back, and I haven't seen you since. I thought I messed you up with that movie. No, I did watch it. And I enjoyed it. It was pretty good. Didn't finish much, just a bit of comic backgrounds. That's fair. I mean, especially if, you know, both me and you are just talking all stream. I hope I get some more work done on this commission, we'll see. I mean, it's funny when you find one, but also it might have coincided with some of the stressful times of my life. Bird screaming was funny at first, but after it being a day after day after day after day, I'm slowly going insane. Yeah, I could get that. Like, I could definitely understand that. I try not to get a little annoyed with the dog that lives next to me that is also barking all the time, and I know that it's because it doesn't get enough attention, and I feel really bad for it. But man, when I am trying to sleep, and it's barking. I'm like, ah! I'm like, I know it's not the dog's fault, but I just wish it would stop barking. I get how you find it comical. Okay. I didn't want to be like, haha, you're suffering, you know. Have you ever tried art on a folding phone? No. I'm not sure if I'm missing out on an easier experience with, like, a screenless tablet. Art on a folding phone? I didn't know you can do art on a folding phone. Can I share a work in progress from earlier this week? Yes, of course! Absolutely. You can share any work that you want to, regardless of when you drew it. Because we want to see your work. Thank you. Wow. Oh my god, that is so beautiful. This is like when I'm walking in some place and I happen to see like a really cool view and I'm like, wow, and stuff like that. This would definitely be one of those places where I just stop and be like, wow, because I love so many things about it. Like the way that you can see this roof, the angles of everything. Oh my gosh. And just like the way that the stair guides your eyes all the way up. That's so cool. Why are you so amazing? Isn't that so beautiful, guys? If you are not familiar with Meg Animation, by the way, anyone here, you should definitely go check out all of her work. You'll find some really cool Legend of Zelda stuff. You'll just find so much beautifully stylized artwork like this right here. And I promise you it'll be completely worth your time if you're trying to look for someone to be inspired by. Maybe you can kindly ask your neighbors about the dog barking at night to make them realize? I don't know. It's like, part of me doesn't really want to just like go over there knocking and like ask about the dog. It feels... I don't know. I don't know if that's a normal thing in Japan. That's like what I'm worried about. Do you still rock climb or ride your bike? I have opportunities to. The rock climbing gym is a lot closer to me. I haven't gone yet, but I would like to very soon, for sure. And also ride my bike. I actually thought about riding it yesterday, but I ended up taking a walk instead. I've been playing a game where you use voice chat Repo, and I've died because of the bird screaming. Oh yeah, I've seen gameplay of Repo. That sucks though. Is there like no sound filter or something where you can like filter out the sound of just the bird screaming? I probably started working on Chaos. Wait, I finally started working on Chaos Sisters 2. Been animating and coding Puna. Been a blast so far. I love it, Took. Look. Which, by the way, Chaos Sisters is a game you can already get on Steam. It's a game that Took has finished. But now Took is making another one. Chaos Sisters 2. So cool. Very nice. Very, very nice, Took. Thank you for sharing. Got a BRB and grab a snack and some water. Hey, no problem. I might go and grab some more water here, too. It's like 5-point perspective. I don't know. I guess it possibly could be, It's like a very warped perspective in like the best way. I love it. Yeah. The color makes it look like it's from Ena, E-N-A, or something. Looks amazing. Ooh, it's like a perspective. I'm trying to get better. It's like 3-point, but I want to try doing some sort of banana pen. Rock climbing sounds fun. It is, especially when you go consistently. You start to like learn how your body moves. You start learning how to shift your weight to make certain climbing puzzles easier. It's so great. Can you tell me more about the retro challenge? Says Nomology on YouTube. I am practicing right now and this seems pretty interesting. It's just I could use a little help. by what you mean by it. So basically, whenever I say that something is the theme for the art challenge, I allow you to take that in a broad sense and draw whatever you interpret it to be. The word is supposed to give you an idea of something so that you can have something to draw that week. And I want to know, or I don't know, I want to see what you draw when you see the word retro, you know? I don't want to be like, hey, draw an apple, and then I'm like thinking that there's only one right answer. No, it's not like that. If I say draw retro, draw what retro means to you. You can draw something that's related to that word in some way, but that's the clear theme of the picture. Try to film animation myself, but it's hard to do. It is, yeah. It takes a lot of time. It's been a while since I've been here. Last I was, you were in an apartment and you had an instrument in the background. Are you still in the same place? There's my instrument right there, and I am in an apartment. I'm in a different apartment now, though. Next challenge, apple? No. No. That's too boring, I think. I'm sure it could be fun. It's a little, retro, whoa, too much. Art in my gaming stream? Excuse me, Echo? You better be doing art right now and not gaming. How are you? Welcome. Like, wondering if this, like, sketch and this weird style is, like, messing me up. Hi Shadow Paradox, welcome. Apple versus light bulb. Light bulb. Just got breakfast, you? You're not sure you got breakfast or not? No, I'm just kidding. First question mark is supposed to be a period. Are you sure? Are you sure about that? Challenges for any level, right? Yes, of course. We don't discriminate here against what level of art you are. Are you kidding me? Just make stuff. That's what this is about. Okay. I do just ballpoint pen. Awesome. My first Inktober was all ballpoint pen too. I enjoyed it a lot. Love how there's a non-spoilers and no backstating in the stream tag. What are chatters gonna do? Show you what the art is gonna look like when it's complete? No spoilers, as in whenever we're talking about a certain series. Unless it's specifically said, hey, we're gonna talk about spoilers really quick, just warning you guys. I don't want any random spoilers, because sometimes people will be talking about a certain anime or something that someone else is still in the middle of watching, so they're gonna start talking about it, right? So yeah, for the not spoilers thing, I know how it feels like it wouldn't make sense for art, but yeah, so I mean in the context of like when we're chatting, I don't want people to just be throwing random spoilers about random series just because it came up in conversation. For no backseating, there are people who will tell me sometimes that I should be drawing blank or blank a different way, even if I'm usually just thinking out loud, like when I'm like, oh, this looks so weird. I'm not asking for help. I'm not asking for someone to tell me what to do. I am just thinking out loud. So like, unless I'm specifically saying, can you guys help me? I don't know what to do here, then I don't want any kind of backseaty comments or tips or anything like that. Does that make sense? Can I share a sketch in Discord? Yeah, of course. There's an art share section. Does that mean when you draw race cars, you draw them without spoilers? Try my best not to. Just kidding. Hello, hi Worm. Welcome. Worm and Cookies. Do you still use the same art tablet in your About Me? Do you have any recommendations for tablets for people who have been drawing for a while? This is one of my most favorite tablets ever. I used to use the UG 1910B. It was like a cheaper version. It was like the earlier versions of what XP Pen is, right? And I tried to use a different XP Pen tablet when my other tablet was starting to get a little especially the pen. So, instead of XP Pen, I ended up trying this Wacom tablet, which doesn't have those like extra keys sticking on the side of the tablet, you know? I don't use those and it's a waste of desk space. It just makes it really big and blocky. The Wacom pen, the Wacom Pro Pen 2, which is used for this tablet too, is basically what you use on pro tablets as well. But even if this isn't a pro tablet, it still has like the sensitivity of it, and that's like all I need. So I really recommend the Wacom Cintiq 22 or the Wacom Cintiq 16. I think both are really good tablets. Yeah. Plus, you don't have a whole bunch of fancy things that you probably won't need, like, say, like touch features and stuff. If you want touch features, probably just use an iPad instead. No! You are going to backseat me, Gears? Are you kidding? Hello, Gears. I hope we're doing well. Spoiler alert. Obi-Wan Kenobi appears in Star Wars. Gonna have to ban you for that, England. I'm just kidding. How pricey are they? They are pricey on the pricey side, but I feel like you have to see it as an investment to your comfort of drawing. For me, if I didn't have this tablet, I don't know if I'd be having fun drawing digital, to be honest. And so I think the price is worth it in that sense. But yes, it is a pricier tablet. It is cheaper than the Pro tablets, obviously. So I think for the quality that it is, it's pretty solid. But they are on the pricier side. That's something to consider for sure. A lot of people recommend the Huion, like Connor right there. And I know Huion tends to price things a lot lower than Wacom would, because Wacom is kind of the like Apple, you could say, of drawing tablets. Like, they have built their brand so like people see Wacom as like an industry standard and stuff like that. But you know, depending on what it is you're looking for in a tablet, other tablets like Huion can definitely be great for people. I know a lot of people like XP Pen still. Yeah, if you don't have shortcut keys on the side of the tablet, how do you do shortcut? I recommend using your keyboard. If you want something a little more compact, I'm using this. This is called the Tourbox. It has a whole bunch of buttons on it that I click on. I use it sideways because it fits me better like that. It's supposed to be used this way, I think. This way. It was upside down. It's supposed to be used this way. Like, other hand, I think. Like, that. But I use it sideways like this because I'm left-handed and my right hand is using it, which it was not designed for that. But it helps me to like rotate things like this, you know. Wander with the brand new sub. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. If you don't have shortcut keys on the side, yeah, so keyboard works well. I have my tablet on a like arm stand type of thing. This helps me a lot because I could always move it out of the way if I need more room for traditional or something. I could have it on the side as a monitor. I like this 22 size because it is basically the same size as any regular computer monitor. Lots of positives to it, honestly. The 16's on the smaller side, I think is good for transportation and stuff. Okay, I think I made it. Nice. You did it. Good job, Felger. I just use a Samsung tablet. Nice. Since I do, I used to do traditional art. I spin the paper. Yeah, like around like a wheel. And whatever surface I'm drawing on. They were kind of the first tablets, right? Yeah. One of them, yeah. I feel like Wacom was the first tablets that really got better. Like making screen tablets and stuff like that too. With drawing in mind. One time I've tried a drawing tablet was when a friend plays Osu. Ah, theoretically, can you use something like an Xbox controller as shortcut hotkeys? I've seen people use a nunchuck, like for the Wii. I've seen people use that. I've seen people use a Switch controller. So yes, if you know how to like program things, then technically yes, you can figure out ways to make other devices work as your hotkey thing, right? Some people make like, oh, there's like this Razer gaming keypad type of thing. It's like made for gaming, but you can also change it so that you can use it for artwork or something. It's only for left hand, I think, though. So you have to be right-handed, so you use it with your left hand. Do you prefer glass screens? I don't know what this is, actually. I don't know what I prefer, to be honest. I just like the grip that this screen has, because it's not too slippery. When I used the glass, like tempered glass screen protector on my iPad, oh god, that was awful to draw on. I was slipping and sliding way too much. I felt like I had no control at all. Do you think 2K for a tablet is too much, or in the right ballpark when it comes to the right thing on it for your needs? Like $2,000? Yeah, I mean, if it fits your needs and that's within your budget, then I think that's fine. It could be a bit more on the expensive side. Let's see, how much was this? Trying to find out how expensive the 22 is. It says 1,299. So Wacom is like Apple and Huion is like Android? Yeah, I guess you could see it that way. I use paper-like screen protector for my iPad. Yes, exactly. Last screen slide too much, for sure. Wacom used to be easily the best with others caught up, and now they're just expensive. Yeah. I know some people use it for modeling and CAD working. Theoretically, it would be possible to use a calculator as a shortcut device. I don't know about that. If you can make that work, I'd love to see a YouTube video on it. Making a calculator my shortcut keys device. It has buttons and it's electronic. It can work. Be kind of funny, huh? Can you plug a calculator to a PC? Maybe one of those, what was it called again? The TI-83s or whatever? Hi, annoying lizard. Welcome in. Can you just get like a paper-like screen protector and slap it on your tablet? Do they not make them that big? Well, with this Wacom one, this screen protector comes along with it. And yes, I can see small scratches here and there, but it's nothing to obscure like the picture that you're drawing. Like, it's not like you can't see anything. It's great, and I'm pretty sure it wipes away. So yeah, this one comes with it. If you're using the iPad, yeah, I'd probably use a paper-like screen protector. I guess I'm imagining a classic Casio scientific one you used for school, yeah. The little ones. I've seen someone play rhythm games using bananas as an input. Why can't calculators? True. I mean, if you know how to do it, more power to you. They worked on batteries or light. Maybe possible, I'm not an engineer. Poku, hi, hello Tealbot, welcome in. Poku, you draw in blue? Nope, I draw in black and then I make it blue. So I can see what I'm drawing over it. I had to change his nose. This looks better, in my opinion. Also, hello, Calix. Welcome as a nice screen texture in general. Agreed. Stranded Enigma, thank you so much. Thank you for the follow. I learned about an app for Windows called Hidmocross, which was developed for using a keyboard as a simulator control panel. It can differ two or more keyboards plugged in at the same time. Interesting. What would one keyboard simulating two keyboards do if two keyboards do exactly what one keyboard do? It's like, you could program one keyboard to shortcut and the other will work as a regular one? Ah, I see. So basically the Elgato, shortcut keys type of thing. What's your favorite classical movie or universal monster? I like the Wolfman? Classic universal monster? I don't know. do enjoy vampires. Silly, silly kitty lady. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. A favorite or Mikote? Universal monster? So just cat girls? Mikote. Oh, I see. Because my brain just thought of it differently. Because connecting two keyboards into one laptop, they do the same thing. Just like connecting two mice to a keyboard, it's not gonna spawn another cursor, right? Mm-hmm. Boys, thank you very much. Oh, my bad. Sorry. I heard Mikote and automatically assumed, you know, that's my bad. I apologize. If you use something like Hitmacross, you, for example, could program spacebar into one keyboard as some F14 button and then use it for a shortcut on another keyboard. Yeah. Do you like the default pens or do you download tools from Clip Studio Paint? Both. I've kind of come across different brushes because people have asked me to use it for when I was helping them with the project. So like whenever I do things that use this brush, I quite like it. I like using it for painting and stuff. But yeah, I mostly use default brushes, if anything. Like the one I'm using right now for this drawing part is definitely a default. Minecraft music pitched down? It might be. I wouldn't know because I don't play Minecraft. If it is pitched down, it might be for copyright purposes. Okay, my sister. It's okay, I can forgive me. Oh, thank goodness. Thank goodness. Hi, Perlin. How are you? I've seen people use it with 3 to 4 keyboards, since flight simulators need a lot of buttons. And 1 keyboard isn't enough buttons. Isn't that crazy? Boom. Sorry for forcing it, but I think it is some hidden gem that could be really useful for artists and anyone who uses shortcuts. I think so too. Honestly, I think if it could be probably made more accessible if there was like an easy explanation for how to make that happen. I swear it's pitched down, I'm not crazy. No, you're good, you're good. By the way, how much would this commission cost? Or what do you count as the cost? How many characters are there? I base it on complexity. This is a fully colored piece with lots of characters, but the characters are like stylized to be a little bit more simpler in my opinion. And I can make their clothing pretty simple and stuff too. But I think it does land in a bit more of the expensive side. Definitely like not the cost of say like a fully painted illustration or anything like that. Like the coloring on it is gonna be fairly simple. You know, I have already done one commission for this person, which is this one, so we're gonna kind of go along with the simplicity of this. Speaking of open source, I ordered a super cheap ThinkPad laptop to mess around with. Nice! I'm going to uninstall Windows and see if I can get Arch Linux running and mess around with it. Super excited. Very nice, very nice. I don't know if you know this yet, but someone is in the corner of your screen. I thought you meant like here. Oh, go. 5 squeezes. Thanks, Aruku. I need to go get more water too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I actually cranked it up. I made it a little harder. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes. Yes. Doing good, Justin. I hope you're doing well. Lurker reporting in. Hello, Turtle. I mean, hello, Plankwalker. And Turtle says, too bad I'm not in Project Zomboid community much. So seeing this suddenly pop up in the recommendations would be funny and be like, oh, hey, I know who drew that. Yay, let's go. Hello, David C. Welcome. You have such a strong grip, she's gonna be able to choke you out with just a pinch. I know, right? I'm gonna be so strong. Holy hand strength of steel! Do you think one day I'll be able to get this all the way to here? That's the most difficult spot. I think I surpassed halfway so far. Anyways, I'm gonna go get some water. I'm also a little peckish, so I might grab a little snack. Gotta break the tablet pen someday? I already have. But that's because I keep throwing it down. I'm being nicer to it now. Okay, BRB. Delicious. I went to go grab the overnight oats I didn't eat for breakfast. And then my sister's like, hey, you want this? I said, yeah. So now I have a little cake thing. Yummy. The muffin, maybe? Banana bread. Oh, it's very soft. Oh my gosh. Mmm. Where's it? Yummy, yummy. I bet doing those hand exercises helps a ton with rock climbing. Yeah, that's actually why my brother-in-law gave us so many, like, hand grip type of stuff. He gave me, like, all this training things. But this is one that I've been using consistently. Hi, Crypto. Good to see you. How's your sister's new job going? It is crazy this week. She is being extremely overworked. Because it's Golden Week. Like, she came home now, right? It's 4:30. The other 2 days she came home an hour later than this, at 5:30 p.m. But she wakes up at 2:30 a.m. to get to work. I start working by 4 a.m. Blessy Morning Star, thank you for the follow, thank you. And she told me she has been peeling a bunch of boiled eggs and cutting a bunch of cucumbers because she's in the sandwich department, so they just like make a bunch of sandwiches. It is currently Golden Week, so of course it's like super busy. Lots of tourists here right now. So she keeps coming home and she's just like, I'm tired. She'll like go to bed. I hated humans in Japan during Golden Week. Because it's like not just regular tourists, it's Japanese tourists too. So they're like all out of work and stuff like that. What is Golden Week? 1 second. I will explain once I chew this. Okay, so Golden Week is a Japanese holiday. It lasts from like the end of April to just the beginning of May. And it's a holiday that's basically created so that Japanese people can have a long break for once, you know? And they can go out, spend money, you know, to get the economy going and stuff like that. It's so that they can spend time with their families and do a bunch of fun things now that it's warmer outside. Spring is here, you know, it's like just like that's what it is. So like there's a whole bunch of like Golden Week sales going on. Everybody is out doing something. Stores that are like service, like say like the bakery that my sister works at, or like cafes and stuff, all of those kinds of places open for longer because they're like, we're gonna get so many customers, so it's like their business hours are longer and stuff. Yeah. And it's like their way of being able to enjoy spring before they get back into the whole work stuff. I'm from Hawaii, but I have respect. A lot of people don't have that. Yeah, there's a lot of tourists that could definitely learn a thing or two about respect, for sure. Can't you get robots to do the cutting? Hello, gamer. Hi, Shark. I just cracked open a monster. What's good? Just working on a commission. Project Zomboid thumbnail here. These characters are all racing to get the trophy. Most Japanese also work 10 hours a day on average. Yeah. Speaking of your sister and bread, I made a post on Discord about making grilled cheese, and what bread do you or your sister think would be the best? I think like a focaccia or something. Or even just like a basic loaf and like slicing that and then frying it in a pan with some salted butter. Yum. And then try to get it like nice and crispy. I thought you were talking about cutting eggs and cucumber. Oh, yes. I agree. They should get robots to do it. She said that this is the only week that she feels like she wishes she had like a robotic way to cut the cucumbers and stuff though. She said usually it's not that bad. But yeah, for a larger company, you'd be wondering, why aren't they just using a machine cut cucumbers? Or peeling boiled eggs. I miss the Famichiki so much though. Oh yeah. Hello, Gigantio. Gigantio, I hope you're doing well. Good morning to you. Gotcha, gotcha. (16x20) art HD commission. Yeah, it's not about resolution. Any commission you ask for me is probably gonna be HD. Like I won't work in like the super small, like pixely canvas or anything, but what depends is what I'm drawing. Like someone's character could be super complicated. Someone's character could even be just not designed at all, you know? Or maybe I'm drawing a character that has a background or something, right? I mean, this person's was a comic commission. That's obviously a different price, right? And then there's some things that could be like really simple, like this, which is like little panels for their Twitch. Or I could be drawing someone's characters like this, like adding them in here. The background is already an already made illustration. Or I could be drawing a character that has a lot of details. I guess hers isn't a bunch of details. Also, I ended up changing her design quite a bit for her clothing. But yeah, you know, like I said, it all really depends. No 4x4 commission? For what? Inches? For what? What do you mean 4x4? Canvas size? Mm-hmm. That will be $100. Like your commission size, smiley face. Thanks, Bathroom Pizza. Hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Are you okay with doing IRL pics to anime / chibi, whatever-ish? I mean, I feel like I have a clear style to what I do. It's not that, like, that's why when I was talking about commission scams. Whoa, Asta, thank you. When I was talking about commission scams, you know, I was like, let me get you a shout out, Asta. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Hello, everybody. How are you doing? I'm drawing a thumbnail commission right now of Project Zomboid. I'm drawing each of the characters at the moment. But I hope you had a good stream, Asta. Thank you so much for the raid. I really do appreciate it. What were you doing today? We were talking about commission scams. Or I was getting into that topic because I feel like when people commission somebody, right? They usually make that decision after seeing their artwork and the type of stuff that they do. And if it fits the vision of the type of artwork that you want to get done, then that's why you commission them. I don't really do too many, like, real life or like realism, right? I don't do realism, so I feel like whatever somebody ends up commissioning should most likely fit whatever style that you are showing as commission examples. We chilled out and yapped. Nice! We've just been yapping too. I'm eating chocolate banana bread right now. Excuse me. This is cute as heck. Thank you. This is another art thumbnail for their YouTube. This is a different one I did for them. But here is another, because they're like doing a Project Zomboid tournament or something like that. I guess this is the thumbnail for those streams. Makes you feel better. I followed you for a lot. It's not realism. It's the real pick to become anime. I see, I see. Sorry, I'm eating. I know some people don't like the sound of chewing. Oh, see you later, turtle. Have a good one. See you later. And hello, Edis everywhere, slightly off-key, pitch pipe outlaw, Eric, Squid for brains. I hope you guys are all doing well. Thank you so much for the raid, everybody. That cheesy lad. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. You guys, please go follow Onsta if you want to see some beautiful art, but also really fun gameplay, and honestly, just one of the best personalities that you can meet on Twitch. Please go check out her stuff, go check out her streams, go hang out in them, and then use her super cute emotes. Please and thank you. Just link me for a commission. I want to support you. Oh, thank you. Here is my website if you want to kind of look at some examples. And then if you decide you want to commission something, then you can message me on Discord. Thank you, Suspect. That's so nice of you. You're so sweet. Thank you. No, thank you. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Seriously. Will do. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, of course, that link is available for everyone else as well. We're listening to Minecraft music. And, that's it. We're just listening to Minecraft music. That's the stream. Alright, what is this person here gonna look like? I'm gonna draw some zombies too. Can I at least show you the pic, if you feel like you can make it anime? Should be easy. Favorite pic in Japan? Yeah, you don't... I mean, if you already know what you want, you're welcome to message me with reference pictures, just explain what it is that you want or something. Like, can you draw me blank 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 like this? And then I can give you a quote of how much I think that would cost, and then we can just like move on from there. Yummy. I have one bite left. Hold on, Suspect, I got you. Moo bonus, not a simp. Thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Just found you, love your work, thank you. Do you have any tips, just as an artist to artist, on how to render in color? Someone who grew up not very, like, coloring too much, right? Color theory still goes over my head a lot of the times. I don't know how people can make an art piece look so good a lot of the times, too. I'm still, like, basically winging it with everything I do color related. if I could give some tips on rendering and colors. For rendering, I think, to put it simply, you really just have to think about how a shape is affected by light. And then I usually kind of default to one place the light comes from, which is usually like in front of the character, like this, right? But then I'll add a shadow kind of based on that light. Here we have a head, right? We have some shapes here. We know that it's probably kind of shaped like that or something. But then if I was going to shade something that was this shape, I'd probably add some shadow like this. Because this is where the light's coming from, right? But when you have the whole face right here, you'll start noticing a whole bunch of different smaller shapes. So you'll kind of render based off of those shapes and where that light is coming from. And that's just kind of how I deal with everything in terms of rendering. Like, say, like right here too. This part would be probably shaded because the light's coming from above. This one too, probably put some shadow here. Same with here. Because it's all based off of my knowledge of shapes. Oh, I put exclamation point suspect. Can't believe I did that. There you go, suspect. I'm sorry. You're probably so confused. And then we have something like this. You can kind of see the shapes a little bit more based on where the light is coming from and stuff, right? I DM'd you, and yeah. You're probably like, what the heck? Here, let me get you the link. Types your name instead. Sorry, my brain malfunctioned. As for what colors to use, I use this, the square right here, right? I know a lot of people use like the triangle and stuff. There's like a whole bunch of different shapes for the color stuff. Like this one or something. I like using the square. In the square, it makes sense to me because basically you have white right here, and it goes light to dark. So everything here has no tint of the color. Any color you choose, it's always going to be the same right here, where it's just going to be like that, and it's just grayscale, right? No color at all. Now if you want to start adding color, you're going to move this way, because this is saturation. Which means the brighter that the color gets. And this is you just mixing white with the really bright color. Which is why everything looks so neon up here. And then this is black down here too, but this is the in-between. Like, this makes sense to me, personally. Yeah. That makes sense to me, so, I have, like, general spots that I end up choosing whenever I'm, coloring. Like, say, I have something that is this color right here, and I'm like, I want to add some shadow on it. What I typically end up doing is I move, like, from the color that I have chosen, I go right diagonally. I, like, say, like, this is the color I chose, right? I'm gonna move to the right and down diagonally. It's gonna be darker, but it's also gonna be more saturated. And to me, that is the best way to find the shadow color, because if I choose this color and just go straight down to say, oh, it's gonna get darker, the non-saturated one makes it look a little more muddy. So my, like, rule of kind of, like, working on color is always to kind of go diagonally down. Yeah. I don't know if that helps. That's what I end up doing. Choose darker shadows than you think you would, like, than you think you need. I think that's a good tip for rendering. Yeah, sometimes I notice a lot of beginners don't have very dark shadows at all.
As
Not
I
enough
get
contrast.
closer to becoming a thinly sliced potato layered with a cream butter garlic mixture, sprinkled with thyme and cheese in every layer, baked to perfection. The creme de la creme of all potato recipes. Ah, dungeon meshi.
Ah, dungeon meshi. That does sound quite delicious. Hello, Blue. Thank you for 8 months. I appreciate it. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. So no hue shifting? I mean, you can, depending on the thing. Typically when I do really, like, say like when I'm doing like this character's skin tone or something, right? We have a color here. If I want to choose the shadow color, I could go down to the right, but sometimes I'll also kind of change the hue to red a little bit more because I feel like that kind of fits with the shadow on humans a little bit better to go with red. But you know, there's a lot of things that you can start considering color theory wise, like, oh, are you outside? Is the sun reflecting, or is the sky reflecting on you? So will there be a blue hue on you and stuff like, it's like there's just so much to think about for color. So the blue shadow, yellow light type of thing, yeah, I mean, it makes sense. I've seen a lot of people use purple shadows and stuff too. But my rule of thumb so far has been to not just do one shadow for everything, because sometimes it just looks weird. Like, sure, you can use like a more purplish hue for here, right? You like choose purple and be like, yes, this is gonna be the shadow color. I'm gonna use something that's not very solid, so it'll be something like this. That's not bad, but I don't know. Sometimes I like the warmer look. In the end, it just becomes what I am feeling. Are you self-taught or did you attend art school? I'm self-taught, which is probably pretty obvious with the way that I'm explaining this. Because I'm like, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just going for it, you know? Cheesy. Blue, cheesy. Finsicles, thank you so much for the follow, appreciate it. Nomology on YouTube says, I am very bad at coloring too. I think it's very tough to color since even a master of a sketch can be ruined by an immature coloring. Yeah, exactly. I feel like in terms of drawing and, I mean, coloring is part of drawing too, but like the sketching and lines and stuff like that, I have a lot of confidence in that. My confidence lowers a little bit more when it comes to shadows and stuff. And then colors is where I feel like I ruin my piece every single time. So yeah, that is a make or break sometimes. I always see people mix blue shadows and yellow lights, and often confuse me due to how the color of the background would be. Yeah, I can see how that could be confusing for sure. But sometimes it's also the background color that affects how the shadow looks or something, right? I think there's a lot of color theory that goes into it, and I wish that I could explain it to you in like a simple way. Or just explain it to you at all.
36 months. Oh my pokapoig 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 pokapoig. Also hello everyone.
Thanks Blade for 36 months, I appreciate it. How are you doing today? Thank you so much. Still swag though. Awas DC, thank you for the follow, appreciate it. I'm still learning, to be honest. I've been drawing for around maybe more than 6 years, but it still always feels like I'm a beginner with how little I know about actual art and things like rendering, shading, and stuff like that. True, I totally get that, but I think the cool thing about art is even if you're not in school, you still have the ability to observe stuff, right? Like, there was a point in time, if you think about it, that art schools probably didn't exist. People were still drawing. People were still observing things and going, oh, that's how the light reflects on something. Oh, I've never noticed that detail. You know, we're all always looking and trying to draw whatever we're seeing around us, and drawing things that interest us, or drawing things in our imagination because you can. yeah, I think it's just a lifelong journey type of thing, you know? And I think that feeling like a beginner never truly goes away, but I think it's important that you realize the things you want to improve in, because the more that you put energy into that, you are going to improve in that area. So keep looking at things, see how shadows affect each other. You know, in this day and age where we have internet, you can find out information so easily. You can find so many different types of teachers putting up content for free. Utilize that. Look at all the tutorials and stuff. See how people are explaining how they render. Like 1 hour of just like trying to study something like that could make a huge difference. Like seriously. I'm less confident with line, to be honest. Yeah. You're self-taught? That's pretty cool. Also, shakes hand. Shakes hand. Thank you, Blue. Well, yeah, I am self-taught. Sometimes I wonder if there would be a lot of things I can improve on if I do end up going to like a more structured class or something like that, but yeah. You use Clip Studio, right? Yep, modesty. I use Clip Studio X. Went to art school and the only thing I learned was drinking unhealthily amounts of alcohol. Wow. 36? 3 years. Yep, that's a lot. Thank you, Blade. Kind of just depends on where the light comes from and what surrounding colors are. Yes, exactly. Or you can even play around with color where you're like, I'm gonna challenge myself to just use these 3 colors. And you can still make something that is a convincing shadow, a convincing light, and a convincing like middle tone, you know? It all depends on how you use it. But the fun thing about that is sometimes it's hard to really truly explain why something works. And so that's why people need to experiment around. They need to try something and see if it looks good or not. Like, it's just a matter of judgment. You know, you look at it, you're like, does that work or does it not? Dang, me too? Late though. You're welcome, I'm doing good, thank you. Hope stream is going well. It is going well. Just doing lots of commission drawings and stuff like that. I still have so much to learn, and that makes it fun. Yeah, there's always a moment of I can do this now. It's very satisfying. That is satisfying. I absolutely agree. You've been really helpful to me. I've watched a lot of tutorials about this topic, and so far you've been the only few that has really taught me. Oh, really? Well, I don't think it's like the best tips or anything like that, but thank you for asking. I do like talking about things and how I think about certain ways to draw stuff, you know? I am also not an art student, but I'm also learning the knowledge on the internet and the people online. Yeah, exactly. Sometimes I wonder, like, if I were a kid in this time and age, how far would my art have come? At a certain age, you know what I mean? With the resources that are available on the internet. I wonder how different things would have been, is sometimes what I think. But I think that's fine too. I'm like, part of me is a little jealous that there's like so many kids out there now that just have all these free resources on how to do certain things. They can Google questions easily without having to like be put down by some adult that says art's not a good career, you know, like there's like threads they can read about the topic that they're curious about, and you know, there's a part of me that's a little envious of that because I feel like as a kid I would have really liked that. But you know, with that comes its negatives too, you know, where kids start thinking, oh, my art is only valued if it gets a lot of likes, and like they never let themselves actually have fun because they only start seeing like the whole social media aspect of it and stuff. Like there's like a bunch of negatives with it too, but I'm sure you guys know what I mean with kind of being envious of like the amount of resources that they had. And I wish it stayed like, I wish it could just stay like as wholesome as that, and that's it. Nemology said, I think I am done with my drawing for your challenge. Oh wow, already, but it has nothing to do with retro, I think. The only retro here is my age. If you could explain in any way how the art challenge piece that you did is retro, then you're welcome to post in the art challenge theme or in the art challenge tab, but I do want to know why you drew a certain thing for the retro theme. So if you could type an explanation of that, that'd be kind of cool. I personally learned better on my own without the pressure of someone judging. Mm-hmm. And Yasumi Lumi, you got some water for me? Thank you. What do you recommend for someone getting better at digital art? Tutorials for one, but also learn how to use keyboard shortcuts. That helped my workflow so much. One of the tools that I've recently started using a lot more that have helped me is the blend tool. Just to kind of like get interesting colors or like make better shading and stuff, like for soft shadows. Oh, it's the 5 o'clock song playing. I was like, what is that? I'll definitely practice more. Art has always been one of my favorite hobbies and I want to make it a dream job. In the future, that's awesome, Moo. One thing I've had fun with is only using 1 or 2 different colors and then working with more grayscale. Since gray, at least from what I've seen, will kind of mimic the colors around. Yeah, I think that's awesome. Very nice. See if you are okay, Nemology. I personally learned better without the pressure of someone judging. That's so real. I wish I had those resources when I was younger. A lot of us had, like, you know, we'd go to libraries, see some books, or like we'd go to like, I mean, we'd have like the video game manuals, right? And sometimes it was just seeing that like inspired us to draw. That was it for me. Art books didn't make sense to me when they were like making a whole bunch of different shapes to like make the circle and the circle, and you're gonna connect it and you're gonna have these animal limbs, and I was just like, why you need circles? Just draw it. What the heck? Like, that's what I didn't get. Now I get it, but like back then I was like, huh? Yeah, so I am glad to be born in this generation, But also the social media likes type of thing, that's all distractions. Let yourself have fun with art. I think that's what I feel bad for current kids, is they feel like the need to actually be good at something is to have that feedback of likes, you know? Bonnie CD and Runtime Tantrum, thank you guys for the follow. Appreciate it. Hey chicken little one, welcome in. Drawing with a mouse is so much fun. Not for me, I'm left-handed. I use a right-handed mouse. It feels like I'm drawing with my other hand. I've been lurking, finishing up a piece for a thing, but I have liked listening to all this advice. Thanks, Cheese Lad. I'm still only a couple of years into digital art / art in general, and I love gathering any information I can. I will sleep now, it is 4 AM. Good night. See you later. Thank you so much for hanging out today, and good luck on all your art journey. How to draw a horse meme. I still have a stack of Street Fighter guides that I bought for the art. Oh, nice, nice. Can relate to that. I don't use shapes. I just jump straight into how I want to draw. Yeah, that's how I used to draw for a long time. Now I use shapes here and there to kind of like help me. But you can see that a lot of the times too, like say with this arm, I just kind of go meow, 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 meow. And I'm like, yeah, and that's how I finish it. That's not circles and lines. I should totally practice how to free draw without shape sketches too. Yeah! I mean, we all have a general understanding, right? Of like what certain shapes look like. be fun. Also, I never really use Control Z unless like I'm actually like need to go backwards in time with what I did. But I feel like if I mess up a stroke, you can always see me erasing over over doing Control Z. I don't want to get in the habit of only using Control Z all the time. How long did it take you to get good at drawing? All my life? 30 years, maybe? I mean, I obviously didn't start drawing as I came out, like, as I came out into the world. Like, I shall start drawing. No, it wasn't like that, but like, I'd say I was drawing as a kid. I vividly remember all the times that I was like super into it, but it was 10 years ago that I started taking things more seriously. So I think a lot of my skills right now come from that time, you know? Come out of the womb and I'm like, I'm ready to create. Give me my pencil. Came out of the womb with a pen and pencil. Watch out, world! Here comes artist Poku. That's me. Just born and ready to draw. Art class in middle/high school was always so terrible for me because they never really explained the basics, like how to shade a sphere in a box. It was more of, here is a thing, look at and draw. It was not helpful at all. Yeah. I know, it would be cool to teach little techniques, like, here's how to do, hatching. When you go, not everyone can do clean lines like this, right? Like, when you look at someone who's not used to hatching, they might have, like, really uneven lines like that or something. So being able to, like, actually teach how to anchor a certain part of your wrist and how to use the natural curve of your hand to control your line better, like that would make a huge difference for kids who are, you know, learning motor skills and stuff like that. I think they would really enjoy just, like, feeling the pencil on the paper. So our art schools were the worst at teaching. Speaking as someone who went to an art school at one point. Oh, yeah. I definitely had one of the art class moments too, where my teacher came up to me, saw what I was drawing, and he started critiquing it by drawing all over my piece. I was so proud of it. He like started drawing all over it, saying, "Oh well, see, I can make a new layer on digital because that's fine." He was like, "Why don't you move this part over here like this and like this and this?" And he like started erasing different parts and redrawing it, and I was like, what the hell? And it looked so bad that after he left, I erased everything he did and I redrew it exactly the way that I had it. you know, things don't actually end up exactly, but... Do you make manga or something? I have made some manga-like stuff before. I used to work on a webtoon. So yeah. That's sort of rude as heck. Yeah, I didn't like him. He was like obsessed with this artist called Mark Chagall. And I only remember this name so well because he would talk about him every single day, and he'd just be like, Mark Chagall. And the only way I hear that name now is Mark Chagall. My goodness. How many times I gotta hear about Mark Chagall? I'm sure he's a great artist, and I'm sure that there's a lot to appreciate about the artist, but all I remember him was like talking about the name Mark Chagall. Does he sound like Squidward? You know, I don't really remember his voice. It feels so long ago, you know? Imagine Bob Ross coming into the world. He had an afro when he was born. That'd be funny. Yeah, I was honestly shocked to see Bob Ross's pictures when he used to be in the military. Because he didn't have an afro, obviously. So seeing that, I was just like, whoa! It doesn't even look like him. If you don't mind me plugging, there is a website and YouTube channel called Drawbox that's really good and has good exercises for learning to draw. Yes, and once you actually understand how boxes are incorporated to almost everything that you draw perspective-wise, it makes sense to study Drawbox. I think a lot of people go into that not wondering or not knowing why it's good, but yeah. Drawing all over someone's work was a way to critique. No, it's so horrible. It was the worst, because not only did they ruin the person's work, it also destroyed that person's self-esteem and confidence. It's horrible, isn't it? Like, who decided that was okay? Especially, like, them as an artist, shouldn't they know that the work that people do and the efforts they put into their own artwork is something that's pretty fragile, right? Like, receiving critique is one thing, and how that person takes the critique is one thing too, but like, to disrespect someone's art by writing all over it has always been so, it just never sat right with me. It's so rude. I didn't know he was in the military. Yeah, it's after the military that he was teaching art classes or something. Started growing out his afro. I watched this Bob Ross documentary. They talked about it a lot. He used to be a drill sergeant from what I remember. He hated it because it was mostly him yelling at other people. Yeah, and then he's like, you know, seeing Bob Ross as he did his show, it's like he was the total opposite, right? Like a very calm but hilarious sense of humor, very calm voice, talking about nature, because he loved nature so much and stuff. And obviously just the freedom of art and everything. It's like, yeah. Last month I did nothing but only draw boxes and other shapes, and 1, 2, and 3-point perspective has made drawing other more complex things in perspective a lot easier to see and draw. It's really pretty crazy. That's freaking awesome, Connor. And you did that for a whole month? Usually I feel like when I hardcore study something, if I just do it for like 2 days, I lose interest. I have to like always change up projects and stuff. Like the last 2 days, when I wasn't streaming, I was working on a totally separate project that I randomly had this idea for. I still really love it and I believe it, but like, I'm switching it up because I can't just do one thing all the time, you know? So luckily I have this commission here that I can work on. I don't know about this guy. That's insane. Yeah, total opposite. And don't forget that they're also saying, like, backseating their art style. Yeah. In our school, my teacher used to literally stab the canvas if he didn't like it. What the heck? The stories I hear about these people. Actual insanity. Like, what the heck? Wow, 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 wow. What's his leg doing? You play Minecraft? I don't. Because I feel like I'd be obsessed with it. When I'm obsessed with a game, sometimes I only do, say, game. Like I did with Final Fantasy the last couple days. My teacher did that a lot in architecture school. I'll tell you what, that did not help me with my self-esteem or support my current path in any way. That's me brute forcing it. Right, what I don't get is trying to teach kids to be like, this is the real world, it's tough, okay? You have to learn how to accept these criticisms and stuff like that. As they like sit there and like ruin the hard work that you just did. Like, no wonder people hate being in certain classes. It's just like, ugh, I don't get it. Why would any kid want to work harder in a class if you can't even respect the things that the students are making, you know? I just can't understand that. Especially in an art class or an architecture class, it takes a lot of work to build something. Of course you're gonna have pride with it. I mean, the students are gonna have pride with it, right? But as a teacher, when you have to explain something and it does involve breaking, say, thing or like changing something on it, you have to do it in a respectful way. Like, the kids are not gonna understand that you are trying to teach them if that is the path that you're gonna take in teaching. Maybe it's easier for me since I'm still kind of green when it comes to actually trying to improve instead of only doing it for fun. I see. Hawk6, thank you for the follow, appreciate it. Only 2 days? About a day is my limit. Attention span -1. Hi Rick, how you doing? Welcome in. I know, right? Exactly that. I knew one of those teachers. Really? Dang. I was thinking about taking a drawing class next semester, but okay. Yeah, I totally would understand why it would deter you if you heard so many people's experiences being as like I don't know, disrespectful as a lot of art classes can be. But I think that's why it's important to probably try to see ratemyprofessors.com, you know? See what kind of teacher they are. There was one time when a teacher was supposed to critique my work. She looked at the drawing and then said, "What is this?" And so I started explaining, and before I could even get to properly get to my point, she went, "What is this, a children's TV show?" and then slapped my paper away and got up and left. And I stood there in shock like, you know, some people just should not be teachers. They shouldn't. Real app. Yeah, go to ratemyprofessors.com. That's where you know. Hi, Leah. Good to see you. Lol. Someone's happy or laughing a lot. Exactly why I use Rate My Professor. That's still around, right? I'm supposed to be sleeping? Oh, I see. Well, it is pretty late. Is it 4 a.m. for you too? Someone was saying it was 4 a.m. in the chat. For reference, what I did was added cloth banners for a cultural center. That was a children's TV show. It's like so bizarre to me how do artists end up hating different forms of art? Like, you know how there's so many stories about like art teachers being like, anime, no, that's not real art. You need to learn realism and stuff, right? How do they, as artists, not appreciate the different types of art out there? Like, as an artist, I'm not gonna make a banana stuck on a wall with duct tape or something like that, but can I respect it? Yeah, I can. I can appreciate it for what it is, you know? Like... Very weird. It's 1 a.m. I think the moral of the story is that some people suck and you just have to say, bye hater. I know, right? Too bad you have to be stuck in a classroom with them sometimes. Because they're your teacher and your grade depends on them. That was the response, right? Never sleep. Nomology on YouTube says, I think it is very hard to find a teacher who can actually know about a student and help them with it than just a qualified teacher who knows about there but nothing about actual teaching. Yeah, exactly. Just because you know how to do something doesn't mean you know how to teach it. Like, teaching is a whole nother skill, and that's like, it's like the thing about universities too, right? A lot of teachers are hired because the university will fund their research, and that's what they accepted the job for. They're like, yes, I want to research, that's what I want to do. And they're like, but you gotta teach these classes too. And they're like, oh man, unless you get like crappy teachers, you know. It's totally a power trip thing. Most of my art professors gave me great critique without ever touching my art. That's awesome. And if they wanted to draw on it and explain something visually, they just asked first. Luckily, my high school art teacher was also very chill about me drawing cartoony things. She taught me realism, which made me better at cartoons, but she had an appreciation for stylized artwork too, including the anime type stuff. That's awesome. I do hear really wholesome art teacher stories lately too. I don't know if it's because there's a lot more younger teachers now who are a lot more open to, like, you know, different art styles out there that are celebrated in pop culture and stuff like that. Like, more of those teachers are kind of entering schools and stuff too. And yeah, it makes me happy that there's people out there that don't have to go through the art teachers that a lot of us have gone through or have experienced. Teachers and alright, these teachers slash professors should find a time travel machine and go back and tell it to Picasso. Art is art, exactly. How goes stream? My stream goes well. I am drawing extremely slowly. My chest is dead. Thanks for helping me through the last stretch of my shift. Your chest is dead? Are you okay? And you're welcome. Thanks for watching the stream, honestly. What was the banana shaped to the wall guy's high school art project? And he forgot to do one, but was eating his lunch and told his teacher it was a bite out of life. And his teacher was like, oh, brilliant! And an artist was born. Sometimes it's all about marketing, right? Like, it's like someone is selling a wooden chair, right? Everyone looks at it and they're like, oh, it's just a wooden chair. Why would I want to buy that? It's so expensive. And the person says, well, this wooden chair came from the last tree in this blah 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 blah, and they like make like a whole like legendary story about this like very special tree that was like around for a super long time, and all of a sudden everyone goes, the story, oh my gosh, I want it. Like, so much of the art world is just selling it like that. Listening to all this art experience makes me want to get back and draw and finish some like long since rotting unfinished works. You should pull it out. Pull it out right now. You should draw while you watch the stream. Yummy. Yummy water. Jello to TV Arts. I was about to say TV Arts. Hello, Jello. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. How are you? Hope I spell your name right. TV Arts. I shall now multitask of watching stream and drawing. Sounds good. Sounds like a very good idea. Thank you for the raid, I appreciate it. How was your stream? Hello, Jello. How was what'd you do today? I'm trying to figure something out with this freaking... freaking art. It's so difficult. Especially legs. I'm sure I'll figure it out eventually. Hippie Jello right? Hello, hello! How you doing, Makai Kuro? Welcome. Do you know you can add months of pro with the Humble Bundle? Months? Months of pro? Wait, pro what? Sorta of a tangent. In high school, I had the opportunity to take programming as an elective. Ooh. Pretty cool in my opinion. There was one huge downside though. The teacher was a business major who didn't know the subject and did not even attempt to teach it? Like, what the F? We had class assignments, which came from the book itself, and that was it. I still sort of learned some stuff, but honestly, Google probably would have been way better. Dang. So basically, the class just became a time where you are able to work on the stuff, but it's like you have no guidance at all. I joined through Jello Raid, but now I should be off to slumber. Have a nice stream. Thank you so much, M. Kai Kuro. You have a good one, and thank you for hanging out today. Thank you for the raid. We played Dandy's World. It was a great stream. Ooh, I shall be off to sleep. 3 a.m. where I am. Ain't no problem. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate the support. I hope you have a great night, and I hope you sleep well. Hey, your old man. Welcome in. You know, I don't hate this for the feet. Hate the handle. Why does this song make me so... it's such a beautiful theme. I love it. My brain is tired and I like to skip words. No worries, Modesty. That happens with me when I'm reading out loud. There is a humble bundle that has 12 months of Pro Clip Studio Paint. I'm curious if you can stack the 12 months. Like, buy it twice and then have 24 months of Pro. Probably not. I don't think that would be how it works, but... The teacher was basically a chaperone. I admit he was kind of a nice guy, but as a teacher, Well, if you don't turn in your work, you don't get a grade, right? I see. It's like a forced learning. Like, you have this time to learn it. I'm gonna force you to do the homework even if I'm not teaching you anything. How fair is that? There's like so many things that happen in schools where I'm just like logically, how is this fair for anybody? Yet, like, so many people allow things to happen. It's like, kind of shocking. I done told you. My name is number 1. This cat. This is a raccoon, actually. I think. My cat just meowed loud as hell and started poking me. Aww. Wants food. And he's like, "Get my food!" School teaches us how unfair life is sometimes. Gets his wet food at 4 a.m. It's 1 a.m. right now. Oh no. Too early. Luffy? Hey! Oh, hey, Matthew! What's up? Got a new book titled Buddha. Wanna guess what it's about? Buddha. Croissants? Maybe. Remember my teacher in high school was the art isn't an easy- was like, art isn't an easy A, blah blah blah, and killed my interest in drawing. Yay. These teachers should be charged with murder for murdering all the passion out of kids who wanted to actually learn how to draw. Absolutely ridiculous. Got a new book titled Butter. Wait, I read that. The Trash Panda got a little feline in. I think it's the ears. That's how they look like in the game. I'm going to rip a piece of paper and call it Passion and sell it for $1 million bucks. Let me know how it goes. Featuring food, thrilling murder, quoting, "There are two things that it simply can't tolerate." Huh? Feminists and margarine. Wait. What are we talking about? Oh, butter. That's what it says on it? Featuring food, thrilling murder, quoting, "There are two things that it simply can't tolerate. Feminists and margarine?" Huh? Speaking of margarine, it took me so long in my life to learn that margarine is not butter. It's actually made out of vegetable oil. I thought it was margaritas. Maybe I'm the issue. Apparently the perfect mix of crime thriller, twisted feminist fantasy, and gourmet cooking. What more could you want? Whatever that means. I can't believe that it might be butter. That one is not lactose intolerant. It's hard for me to imagine how you turn vegetable oil into butter-like substance. Yeah, it's just, they just take the oil and they harden it, right? Coagulate it? The oil? And my dad always called it butter, too. It's like, yeah, you gotta put the butter on the potato and put it on the corn. I hate that word, coagulate. It's such a nasty word. Coagulate. Me and Chrono call characters in Apex coagulate because we keep forgetting their name. You know, there's that character that has like all this like liquidy stuff that comes out and makes walls and everything. We kept forgetting her name. I think there was a character named Conduit too or something. But we couldn't remember that name either. And then Chrono was like, coagulate or something. And we just started calling every character coagulate. We're like, oh, coagulate. Oh, what about that one? Coagulate. That's so funny. Now I feel like that word comes out easier for me than ever. Originally it was made with animal fat. Really? I did not know that. Yeah, I learned the hard truth about what margarine actually is, or margarine, or whatever, actually is when I tried to make some chocolate chip cookies. And of course I was just using the ingredients that was at home and stuff. And I remember just thinking, why does my cookies look like freaking hockey pucks? Like cake hockey pucks, basically. And everybody else in this tutorial has cookies that look like nice and flat, they're soft and chewy, and they're like delicious looking. Like what? Turns out I was making cake because I never put butter in it. I was putting margarine in it. Caustic. No, Caustic is the gas guy. I keep forgetting their name. I can't remember it. I can't remember the Apex characters. I also had a teacher in elementary school who was a cool teacher, the fun teacher, and then he got divorced. Aww. And I came in for a year and was the most miserable evil teacher I had for my entire school life. Really? Oh, that's so sad. I didn't have too many bad teachers. I had one that would tell the class at the beginning of the year, I don't give A's, you need to learn a lesson about how you can't always get what you want in this world. It didn't hurt me, but wrecked people grades for college. How is that even a lesson? What? I don't give you A's. You can work as hard as you want, but you could just, like, not get it. Like, oh, wow. Thanks for teaching me that people are evil. Like, why would you put any effort into the class if you were told that you weren't going to get an A? Huh? Soulful to see how deeply they fight to stay of alcoholism, and margaritas are my lady. Had a good brandy yesterday. It was so good. Ooh, nice. I keep drawing on the wrong layer. I feel like maybe I need to put them all together soon. Alright, we got some zombies here. I want to make it a little bit smaller though. Like they're really behind the guy. I want him to be like jumping for it. It's like, as the zombies are all starting to like come up and maybe I could put a dead zombie down here. Looks like that's kind of what I was going for anyways. Looks like a duck. Those kind of teachers eventually get in trouble for shenanigans of their own making. Dave called Gibraltar. Give you later. Give you later. That's funny. I'm super happy with my teachers this semester, especially my English teacher, because he really cares about what he teaches. I generally don't like teachers, but... Wait. I generally don't like English, but he makes it very fun. It is kind of funny, even... It is kind of funny, though, the overall theme is justice. Class is always depressing. Aw. Well, I think the passion that certain teachers show for the subjects that they teach makes all the difference in whether you enjoy a class or not, regardless of subject. So that's actually really cool. No, it's okay. I'm actually really happy for you. I definitely had teachers that taught in such a way that I could understand that I would just be like so fascinated with a certain subject. Yeah. Reminds me of when I had my first psychology class. I had like I had never ever taken any kind of psychology class before, so like Psychology 101 to me was just like eye-opening. I was like, whoa, this is such a cool thing. Like I loved learning about the brain. I still love learning about the brain. Oh yo, just on team. Just on, thank you so much. Thank you. 5 gift subs. We got a gift sub for Hysteric, Cyber School Root, Kel, 1989, Cadenza, Tufel, and Jimmy the Brush. Congratulations on all of you guys becoming potato. Some of you returning as well, returning potatoes. Yo, thank you so much though, just on. That's very nice of you. Thank you. Speaking of teacher, did you have any teacher crush? No, never. Never ever. I had teachers that I messed with, sure. Especially if they would like laugh about it or something, but like a crush, that's like one of those things I never ever understood. Psych looks like it would be a fun class. Yeah, it was really fun. Especially hearing about all the types of experiments that were done in the past to like learn about certain things. I was just like, whoa, like that's just you know, stuff I've just never ever heard of before. It was honestly so cool. I'm like really glad that my school had a community college program that you could take where it would become college credits and also become high school credits, because then I was able to go to so many interesting classes like that that I don't know if I would have been able to actually take when I was in high school. Yeah, it is Running Start, yeah. I just didn't know if everyone knew what Running Start was, since I know there's people watching from different countries and stuff. Oh, you think you're gonna learn something? Psych! Wow. You're welcome. Thanks for the awesome stream while I play Monster Hunter Wilds. Aw. Well, I hope you're having fun on Monster Hunter. Thank you so much. With the, you know, the way that things are in the world right now, I feel like it's very understandable that people cannot sub and stuff like that. So honestly, the gift subs are super duper appreciated. I have like 16-year-old in my classes last semester, and it felt so odd since he was 7 years older than me. You had wait. You were 7 years older than them, and there were 16-year-olds in your class. Yeah. Running Start does feel weird, I feel like, from the perspective of being an adult in the class and then having kids that are like high school age in your class as well. But as a high school kid taking these classes, you can kind of like feel the adults in the room not really liking that you're there. There was definitely a lot of people who thought that the high school kids weren't taking the classes seriously and stuff, and they were like, why are you guys here and stuff. But as a high schooler that was taking the classes, I was like, this is so cool. You know, like I was so excited to take classes that weren't like the required stuff. The required stuff in high school, I guess. It's a great program, but it was just like, what the hell is going on? Yeah, especially if you're not aware of it. UB Comic Art, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Made me feel bad at first for starting college so late, but it doesn't really matter. Yeah, I think that's just like the coolest thing about community college. Like, I would love to go back to community college one day just to take like different kinds of classes just cause it's fun, you know? But yeah, I love that it's a thing because like it allows higher education to be available for everybody. The dolphin one was interesting one. That's all I'm going to say. You can look it up for yourself if you feel like it. The dolphin one. The problem is the adults want to learn and the kids are still kids. True. But that's not the case with all the kids, you know. Plus, something that kept happening in the classes I was in was there was a lot of older guys that would try to like explain what they thought about something to the teacher. That was always weird. That fun teacher turned miserable teacher did to something really good for me. Oh yeah? He was my 4th grade teacher and I started school early, so I was like 8 and got beat up by a grade 7 kid who was 16. The kid jumped me and actually knocked me out. I woke up in the puddle, went to class, and the teacher was taking me to the nurse. We ran into the bully and his teacher in the hallway. Ooh. Thankfully, at least with the college I'm going to, all the Running Start kids want to be there. And they actually try. Does it bother me? Yeah, exactly. Like, I think they're all able to, you know, differentiate that they are now in college rather than a high school class. There's definitely a different mentality that goes with it. I'd go to community college just to laugh at people. I woke up in the middle of a puddle, went to class, and the teacher was taking me to the nurse. Oh yeah, I read that part. This is me following from a new account because I forgot the password of my old one. You were actually the first streamer I ever followed on Twitch from my OG account. Aw. Well, welcome back, UB. Welcome back, and thank you. Means a lot for you to come back even on a new account. I know it's hard to keep track of the streamers that you follow, you know? I definitely follow a lot of streamers. I don't know if I made a new account, I don't know if I'd be able to refollow them all. Oh, so funny. Funny. People are so weird, man. The bully's teachers was yelling at me, saying I did something wrong. The bully's teacher was yelling at me, saying I did something wrong. The teacher actually got so mad and said, "What are you talking about? This is a child. You have a young adult. He's twice as old as him and much bigger. And his clothes are torn and he's bloody." Good. Oh, I'm so glad your teacher stood up for you, because that is so horrible. Like, I wish I was better at words. But what the heck? Thank you. I felt bad ignoring him, but Jesus, I know he just kept replying to you and saying really weird things. I noticed. Usually I ignore what people are saying to each other, like in the the adding and stuff, but like, weirdo. Hiya, hi Sacred Key, welcome in. I put up a fight, and the other kid was a bit scuffed up, but he was actually a junior ranked boxer? Oh my god, what the heck? Did Dave beat him up for you? Don't you bully my brother. I'm really sorry you went through that, though. That must be pretty traumatizing, I would imagine. I left for groceries and I ended up in a 2-hour unexpected journey. Whoa! Was it a good one though, Felgar? They were doing it for a while, I just wasn't going to respond to them. Well, if anyone's ever making you uncomfortable in chat or something like that, you're always welcome to let me know too. If I'm not noticing something. I'm glad I noticed this one though. The guy was annoying. I had to wait 4 hours, the power went out. Oh no! Is everyone okay? But we do have a few stories of being attacked and me and Dave fighting together. Oh, that's awesome. I mean, it's not awesome to be attacked, but I love that you guys stood up for each other like that. Never got in trouble for an incident I told you about, but I did get suspended for fight helping out Dave. Whoa! Power's back on. No need to worry, but I had to deal with soggy frozen vegetables. Ugh! Once frozen vegetables get unsoggy again, like... Can you refreeze them again? I mean, if they thaw out once, can you refreeze them again, or is that really dangerous? Did you see... Did I see your drawing? Felgar? Oh, on Discord? I haven't checked Discord yet today on the stream. I was coming out for lunch and 3 kids were attacking Dave. I jumped in and then we fought them together. Broke my arm in the fight. Oh, man. 2 to 3 weeks later, it was actually the day I was going to the doctor to get my cast removed. The teacher, who I guess had an idea of what happened, goes, "How'd you break your arm?" Promised my younger self I wouldn't become a boring adult. Who says you're boring? Now I'm talking about groceries and getting soggy frozen vegetables. That's fine. That's not boring. Well, let's see. Art share. Philgar with cool ballpoint pen. Very nice. Looking awesome. Look at that. Love it. Very, very nice. Also, I know exactly how it feels to get like those the ink blotches. You know, where they just like randomly come out as you're drawing. It's a difficult part about ballpoint pen. I love it though. Very nice. Thank you for sharing. I see a lot of awesome art that people are posting on the art share right now. Some animation too from Wounder. About 2 or 3 weeks later, it was actually the day I was going to the doctor. Okay, since it was so far after the fact, I didn't even think about it and just said that I was in a fight. Ah. Wow. Life has its ups and downs, and that's what makes the 6 skate part. Mm-hmm. When things are boring doesn't mean you are boring. Exactly. Also, sometimes when things are too crazy, you can't help but just appreciate the really mundane things. Like one day, you might be sitting there thinking like, how nice it was that I just had to worry about soggy vegetables because the power went out. You know? How nice it was that that was my worry. I hope it never gets to that point. But you know, like Connor said, ups and downs with life. Always gonna... Never know when things are gonna change. I'm pooped from drawing. I need a refresher to power back up. What's your refresher gonna be? Guy. I'm drawing him getting screwed over. Poku, Crush, what's up? How you doing? Switch to using a Pilot G2. 0.38 for art, nice. Yeah, only nemesis there is blops. Yeah, the blops all the time. I'd be like drawing, every time I'd stop on a ballpoint pen art, I would always have a tissue with me and I'd kind of like roll it out and then draw again. But yeah, they're blops. They're evil. The teacher goes, yeah, we know about it. And then I say, well, are you going to punish the kids who attacked us? And they said no. Their parents came in and told us what really happened. Uh-oh. Even though the real story was that it was 3-on-2. They never admitted that they attacked Dave 3-on-1 first. And I broke my arm. And I was the only one punished. Wow. Punish the injured one too. What the heck? Like so much stuff like that. So messed up. It's to hang out daily with friends, and now one of them is a junkie, one moved to a different country, a dude now works in medical school, and the last dude is a lawyer. COVID ruined my life. Life is worthless. I saw a spider somewhere in my room, so I'm not going to be able to sleep. It's okay. Spiders are friendly, okay? Poku, the cam is so freaking clear. Which one is it? This camera? The same one I've been using since I first ever started streaming. A Logitech C920, I think. This one? The pillow is thick. There we go. It's like falling back. Spiders are no friend of mine. But they're cute. I'm getting a lot of spider videos on my Instagram. I'd rather take on a zombie than a spider. Oh. I'd take a spider any day. It's very unlikely it's poisonous. Or that it will hurt you. COVID's truly screwed the youth. Being inside for a year or more hindered development for a long time. Yeah, I agree there. I mean, even myself, I feel like COVID kind of definitely affected a lot of things. I think a lot of us haven't really truly recovered from the effects of it. Sometimes it feels like times have never been the same since 2020. You know what I mean? Like 2019 was a really good year for me, and weirdly enough, it feels like it just like never got better from there, in a sense. But I don't like thinking of things that way. Things are gonna get better, and I think a lot of that has to do with how you approach things, you know? I think it is completely up to us whether things will get better or not. Of course, some things are out of our control, but... The three guys were popular kids and rich kids. They were used to getting their way, and that's why they secretly went behind our backs to get us in trouble. I hope they've grown from that, honestly. That's so horrible. Computer has been poops lately with connection. I've been MIA, but back! To watching at least. Nice. Well, welcome back. Need to test the Wi-Fi on the stream one day. How long have you been gone for, Crush? Not too sure, honestly. Trying to find it. Probably a nice glass of cold water and lots of rest. I've been feeling the big threes recently. Unmotivated, uninspired, unfocused. Soon I'll get back at it. Yeah, don't pressure yourself, Nos. I think it's important to also just, you know, go see birds outside. They're honestly the best. Talk to the people you love, you know? You got a squigally mount. Yeah, but it has too many. Wait, a squigally mount? I like spiders unless you're touching me and they are the enemy. I know, I get that. I'm like trying to get over this like uncomfortableness of having spiders touch me. I'm like, I know they're not evil. Although I view all bugs that touch me as enemies. Yeah. I mean, mosquitoes are enemies even if they're not touching me. Bendy? Squiggly? Bendy? Squiggly mount? What do you mean, my pillow? Exactly. At end of the day, it's still how you do it. Times are not the same. I have since 80. There is all the time something new, not the same. Exactly. There's always things to keep being grateful for and appreciating. And while you might miss certain times because they seemed better back then, it's like sometimes I realize I forgot certain things, you know? I forget that sometimes things are the way that I wanted it. It's easy to focus on the bad, huh? Thank you, Nick. Thank you for the follow, appreciate it. Been gone from Twitch for like 8 months? Wow, quite a long time. I've done 3 tattoos recently, but keep forgetting to take record of them. Oh, what? Like, designed 3 tattoos, or did you have 3 clients or something? For your camera, it has lips. Oh, yeah. I was like, yeah, I have a squiggly mount. Indeed. Here it is. It's awesome. This is how I adjust things for my traditional. But I also have one I have a second one that's up on my monitor mount. That's how it's holding the webcam right there. Hell yeah. I feel like a lot of people just started acting like COVID went away after a certain point because they craved normalcy, even though it's still impacting so many people. Yeah. It still does, for sure. I don't find that unusual, though, that things have gone back to normal, in a sense, because, you know, I feel like just like the flu, it's one of those things that we still have around. I wonder how it's gonna evolve, though, the COVID virus in general, you know? The same way I wonder how flu virus is gonna keep evolving and changing and stuff like that. Like, we never know what we're gonna be fighting against, you know? I become somewhat popular after school 1. One of the rich kids tried to be my friends. Didn't remember the fight, of course, so it paid no price. Oh. I stopped by for the Junji Ito Valentine's gift that I made for my girlfriend, and that was rare. Oh, nice! That's awesome. I don't really care about it anymore, and we became more like associate friends, but he was still a childish person who always got his way. I see. I'd say, do you think that person has more potential for growth because they are more willing to try to be friends with other people? Like, outside of their circle? My girlfriend has 2, and my other friend has 1 that we didn't have time to finish. Ah, I see. It's constantly mutated into less deadly, but more contagious. Yeah. And of course, it affects everybody so differently too, you know? He got in a car accident, was not seriously hurt, but used his family's resources to get $1 million settlement. Whoa. And then we weren't friends anymore because he was in a different income bracket. Damn. One thing that has helped me is just having a goal to look forward to, no matter how big or small it is. I stopped watching the news so much since it was overly doomer, and stopped thinking about the past. It has helped me a lot in terms of moving forward. Yeah, I think that is so important. I think a lot of us do get kind of stuck in what could have been, or what should have been, or, you know, like, thinking of the past. I definitely get in that loop too, for sure. I think, moving to here has already been really good, mentally for me, I feel like. Oh, is that because I heard a false fire alarm? Oh, what are we talking about? I'm talking about being able to, or trying to move forward from the past. Does it summarize it well? Especially the news. The news sucks, I know. It's like, I also want to keep updated, you know? Like, eventually you start, like, getting numb to a lot of the things that you keep hearing. Like, for me, my goal at the moment is to do good in college and save to move out of America with my friends. Yeah, with the whole Hokkaido thing, right? So I just have been taking steps to that goal and not thinking about anything else after that. But that, yeah. I think it's good. I think what a lot of people forget to do is to just focus on their current life and what they want to do, right? We all get stuck on our phones and stuff. Me on the bottom left, yeah. The junior boxer guy was already in a gang at the time that he attacked me. Ah, his life went nowhere. I'd see his name in the crime alerts here and there, and he went to prison, and who knows where he is now. Wow. It's really sad that nothing in his life kind of clicked for him and, like, got, like, I don't know, made him realize that it might be time to get out of that situation or something. Most news I get anywhere is from my friends or memes that I confirm are real. Other than that, I haven't watched the news in years. Ah. The news just tends to be an echo chamber of what you want to hear and what will scare you. Oh, I don't know if I told you, but I got a second job. Yeah, you did tell me. Congrats. How's that been so far? And that's the end of my story with a short detour to tell you Dave calls Gibraltar. Give you later. Yes. Thanks for listening. Thanks for sharing, honestly. We got some Strange Brew Dave lore. Despite all that stuff, I'm glad to see that you two are both human beings that didn't turn into villains, you know? Villain origin story stuff, but didn't turn into a villain. You still spread goodness and niceness to the world. Glenn Matthews and Red Wizard, thank you, guys. Thank you for the follows. Beep. I'm getting some lights on. I don't know yet. They're still working on getting everyone together for training. The place opens back up on the 10th. Oh, okay. So you haven't started it yet. That's exciting, though. I really should watch more local news, but local news just also tends to be more right-leaning. Oh, well, for some reason, despite living in a left-leaning state. It's kind of weird. Yeah, like when I was living in Washington, of course, if you ever went over the mountain pass and went to East Washington, all of a sudden it felt like you're in a different state. Like, they say Washington is a blue state, but a large part of it is very red, too. I'm too tapped in with the news, not gonna lie. Impossible not to be at least a bit doomer. Yeah. It's like, if anything, I'm just trying to, like... trying to stay updated with what's happening back home, you know? Yeah, crazy stuff, huh? You know what I get really glad about, though, when I see, things like that? I get really glad that I'm someone who likes to do creative projects. I get, like, really glad that I can focus my attention to something else. And, like, something I care about, you know? Because sometimes I realize, or sometimes I think about what other people do for hobbies, and I realize a lot of people don't have that, and I don't even know what they would do with their life when they're seeing so much doomsday type of stuff, you know? Eastern Washington is pretty much a different state. Yeah, it feels like it. I remember they used to even say that they want to split the state in half or something. I was like, oh my goodness. Kivito, hello, welcome in. I like that symbol next to your name. What is that? Marathon Reveal Runner? What's that? I've never seen that before. I grew up in California, very blue state, but as I got into the late teens, I learned my area of Cali was actually quite red. Yeah, exactly. But I feel like I'm learning that a lot of states that have a big city, usually it's the cities that are very blue, and then you get outside of that, and it's just very red. There's lots of other craziness. I've actually had multiple people tell me I should write a book about my life. That could be really interesting, to be honest. Maybe you and Dave need to collab and make like a comic together. On the off chance I need to see something about the USA news, I go to another country's news station, since it's more unbiased. Eastern Washington is like where I was in Texas. Yeah, you go to Spokane, it's totally different. Or Yakima. Okay, I think I got the layout of what I wanted. I'm not really sure how I feel about this zombie right here still. I don't think I really have the perspective right on this dude. Let's have his boots coming out too, maybe. Maybe something like this. He's jumping forward with his leg. His other leg is like pushing off the ground. Maybe he's a taller guy. A Dave and Brew comic, yeah! That's what I heard about Texas too. Texas is very red, but Austin is very blue, yeah. City people are blue, gee, I wonder why. What's the music that's playing? We're listening to Minecraft music. Let me link it in the chat. It was a 6-hour playlist, so I never have to change it. Listening to experienced streamers really made me realize that there is really no rush in getting what you want in life, but then I was also scared that I'd regret for not doing more when I get older. But in the end, I realized that overcoming hardship is also just another part of growing up, and that you shouldn't punish yourself for not being able to overcome that hardship just yet. Now that I have that in mind, my life is more collected and put together. Yeah, that's great for you, Gooba. What motivates you to draw all the time? There's too many things I want to make, and everything I want to make is the most tedious thing ever. For someone, as someone who thinks I feel like I'm like really impatient, right? Or I can be. I feel like I can be very impatient when it comes to doing art. I feel like I could be, I lose interest quickly in certain projects. That's why I like to do like more short-term types of projects and everything. But there's also a lot of things, like I have a lot of ideas of things I want to tackle, which would take a really long time to actually complete. So, I don't know, maybe that's what motivates me. I just want to make a whole bunch of stuff. But also it's like, I feel like with drawing, it's not really a motivation type of thing. It's a, at this point in my life, I feel like it's a lifestyle. I wake up every day knowing I'm going to draw today. And if I don't, it's okay. Like, I don't punish myself for it. But there's like always something that needs to be made, you know? And I don't hate it. So I keep doing it. I don't need to be motivated to draw, I feel like. It's just a thing that I do. Yeah. That sounds about right. I think the thing I'm really struggling with recently is, what is the point of me making certain things? You know what I mean? I guess I didn't explain it. Anyways, to explain that, I mean, like, I've become disinterested in only drawing fan art. I've become disinterested in making fan art, making prints of them, going to cons, and selling them, because I feel like, for me personally, it started to feel unfulfilling, and that definitely did not motivate me to want to keep making stuff. I didn't care whether a poster did well or not. Like, it got to a point where I didn't even care about the character I was drawing, even if I really liked the show or something, right? And so, like, I'm constantly searching lately for the thing to do with my art that feels like it has meaning. I'm really glad for people who find a lot of fulfillment from doing fan art and stuff like that, and creating things that show their love for a series or something like that. I think that it's great that people can feel fulfilled doing that, but I feel like for me personally, especially lately, I just, you know, sure, I'll draw a character sometimes, just for fan art and stuff like that. And yes, I enjoy it for a short time, but I just cannot do it for a long period of time. And I'm really just trying to find the thing that I feel like I can do passionately because I feel like it would have meaning. But yeah. And you know, I've been having some ideas that I actually really like lately. Like a few of them actually. And of course, they're all really tedious, meticulous types of projects, but like, yeah, there's like something about them that I'm like, oh, maybe this could be like really cool and stuff. You know, going through the waves of, am I good enough for this, or the self-confidence stuff. But like, yeah, I feel like a lot of the things that I've been trying to focus on more is I'm not really showing it on stream, of course, but like a lot of things I'm focusing on more, I feel like hold a bigger importance to me, and that's just what I've been looking for. So I think in terms of, does that motivate me to draw? Yes, definitely. That motivates me to draw, for sure. I feel maybe you just feel like you need to make your own things that gave you that feeling. True. That's also possible. In terms of like, say like, I don't know, making a story or something that really resonates with you, right? There's like a lot of ways to go about doing art and making that into something that like really fulfills you and everything. But yeah, that's like where I've been struggling with. Is finding that. That and the warm embrace of squares. Squares are great. Yes, squares will always guide you to the direction you need to go, because no matter what you are drawing, the squares will always be helpful for you. Squares, 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 squares. Oh yeah, squares! Squares, squares, squares. Also, hi Spiders, welcome. Yeah, I hope I find it too though, Maggie. I guess there's there might be a reason why I haven't really been super interested in watching too many shows lately the way that I have been. It could be as simple as the news is affecting me too. I don't know. I always have to be careful though. I need to like figure out if I am just on another phase of being really interested in something and then being really bored, like super disinterested in it or something, or if this is actually something that I'm like, yes, this is what I want to dedicate all my time to, you know, like. Can I ask you something? Yes, you said you want to do something new that is true to yourself. What is keeping you not to just do it? For one, I think a big part of it was like not knowing how to go about it or something. But I think the main part of it is self-confidence. I think that's always a big part of what kinds of projects I end up going after, I guess. And honestly, for like the last few years, I think that was like a big thing that I was working on for myself, is just like having confidence in doing the things that I want to, you know? And I feel like it's like more time passes, I feel like the better it gets. Circles though, both magical and deceitful. When you get like that, I feel it is better to create, at least for me. Yeah, for sure. I look forward to a Poku stream more than a TV show these days. Well, thank you, Strange Brew. Dude, I cannot with these legs. Speaking of TV shows, reminded me I need to finish watching Violet Evergarden. Oh, Violet Evergarden. Very nice. I think I watched the first episode of that. It is very pretty though. That's the thing, a big majority of what motivates us to draw is putting our feelings in visible form. Some people find that in fan art of the characters that mean a lot to them. And some feel like creating something from scratch is more fulfilling, etc. Definitely keep doing what you want. You're already a big inspiration to me. Thank you. And an amazing artist. And if you think you can go even further beyond, I can't wait to see you reach that point. Oh, thank you. That's such a good emote too, oh my gosh. We all have your back. Oh. Sorry for the waterfall of text. No, that was so nice of you. Thank you. You guys are too good to be true. I'm at 6 episodes in and didn't realize it was going to be sad. Oh, you didn't know it was sad? I knew that. You got this. Good luck. Do you watch Chainsaw Man? I like Angel Devil the most. I did watch it, and I have read up to a certain point too. I believe in you, Cozy Connor. Please pray for me, and I fear I may need it. That's the pose. There it is. His body's turning anyways. It's his arm that's messing me up. Violet Evergarden makes me weep every episode. Oh, I was broken after watching Plastic Memories, and I hear this is even sadder. Oh no. Is every episode, is this like an anime where like every episode feels like a movie? Because I love when animes are like directed so well, it literally feels like a movie every time. Kinda? Ooh. Love that. Hold on. Turn the cozy on. Water, thank you. We got some squeezes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh my gosh, is my left hand weaker? Feels like it right now. Probably because I'm drawing. Let's stretch. Let's stretch our arms. Hold it like this. 5 seconds. No, more like 10. Alright. And then we turn it. Let me go like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And shaking it out. Oh, it actually feels really nice to go like this. I started watching it because I love the art. I'm not gonna lie, yeah. I'm a sucker for the kind of Victorian / dark academia style. Yeah, and the thing is, it's like, I can't get over the amount of detail they can get in the animation. Like, how? How resistant is that thing, by the way? It looks really tough. This glove. Fairly resistant. I've been using it... I think it's on its 4th year now? It's so insane. I know, it's crazy. As someone who animated a little bit, oh my god. I remember watching other people react to episode 10 of it, and one of them was a grandpa tearing up at the scene. Aw. That grandpa was filming himself watching it. Yeah, this song is so good. Episode 10. The lighting is freaking pure eye candy. I know, right? I love the reflections and the light bouncing off the objects. Yeah, I mean, just her arm. Like, her arm alone is like, what the heck? Her arms. It's both her arms, right? It's always been one of my favorite art details. Yeah, the reflection objects bouncing, it's like, what? Metal is so good, I know, I can't get over it. I can't believe that people can be so good at what they do. It's so freaking cool. Ugh. Ugh. So good. Ugh. So good. Kyoani, so good. Can't get over it. Okay, we came from here today. Let me turn that off there. We came from here to here, which is hopefully better. Alright, I'm gonna turn off or turn down the opacity on this. I'm gonna draw this little guy. Metal is so good, I know. It's crazy. That's how I look at you, though? Wait, what do you mean? Yeah. Huh. You guys ever won a trophy? Did I ever win a trophy? Only in martial arts? Nice, nice. I'm like, I won ribbons and medals, but have I ever won a trophy? I don't think I've ever won a trophy. I can't recall a time that I did. Remember my little sister won a trophy. She did a Soroban competition. She got like 2nd place or something. Oh god, what is a Soroban called in English again? It's like the ancient calculator, basically. It's like the calculator that has beads on it. It's like beep 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 beep. There's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, there's only 1 up here, and then there's 5 on the bottom, I think. Or is there only 4? And it's like this, but this like repeats all the way down. Abacus? Abacus. Abacus? Yeah. There was a competition for that. When we were little. My little sister entered it. She was taking a abacus class. It's called Soroban in Japanese. I was taking a Soroban class. Abacus is a dumb word, I'm not gonna lie. Abacus. And I just remember always seeing just that trophy. We got plaques for perfect attendance. These trophies are trophies more rare than I think they are. I think it's a nice word. Abacus. Abacus sounds like what mushy pea soup sounds like to me. Oh, my bad. Mushy pea soup. Interesting. Is there a word that sounds like that? That's mushy pea soup or something? Okay, I need to figure out this character's name again. Project Zomboid. Raccoon. Zomboid Raccoon. No, what it looks like? The word looks like mushy pea soup. Spiffo, that's the name. Something like that. I don't know, man. I'm sleepy. I can't stop thinking about Spider in my room. Oh no. Don't worry, it's just chilling somewhere. I won't attack you. That was a plank of wood. Stop! It's fine. It's okay. It's a ghost spider. Don't worry about it. I feel like a hypocrite saying that though. I literally lived with a spider for like 5 days, right? Just kidding. It was more like 3. And on the 3rd day, I killed it. Sad day. But it's so sad because it wasn't an accident. You see, I was just going to my bed and happened to look at the exact spot that it was chilling on my bed. And I said, on my bed? No! On the wall? Okay. But on my bed? No! And then, without even thinking about it, I would just like get it. And then afterwards, I was just so sad. I was like, what have I done? It was just chilling there. Good morning! You had to gain its trust so we wouldn't lower its guard. You did what you had to do. I should have just moved him outside. I'm evil. I was actually quite sad for a few days after that. I was like, I feel so bad. Little guy was just probably sleeping. You did what you had to do. Spiders are friends, they keep the bad bugs away. It's on site for me. Oh? You know, I never really feel bad for killing spiders, but when I lived in North Carolina, I had to kill cottonmouths a lot, and I always felt bad about that. Cottonmouths? Those in copperheads? I don't know what that is. Cottonmouth bug? You feel bad about those? Interesting. Looking species. Wait a second. Are these snakes? I see a red cotton bug, and next to it I see the cottonmouth. You had to kill cottonmouth snakes? Why? And copperheads? Are those snakes too? Never seen them before. Makes sense, they're only on east side of the US. Yeah, with a shovel and an axe, because I lived deep in the woods and they would try to get in the house. Oh, wow. That's... sounds so sad. I would feel bad about that too, honestly. I'm free! Congratulations, Rikaru. Now what are you going to do with your freedom? Well, I didn't want to risk getting sent to the ER trying to pick them up, so they had to go. Yeah, that makes sense. It was self-defense. But also, are they poisonous? Is their venom poisonous? Wait, do you say are they venomous? Is that the right word? How's the stream? I asked you before, but my phone connection got lost under more concrete of my work site. Oh no! Well, stream's going pretty good. We've been talking a lot, and now I have some actual character-looking characters reaching out for this trophy here. Now I'm doing some line art. They are very venomous. Venomous as if they bit you. The poison is if you bit. They are poisonous. I want to draw lewds of May and Sachan, not gonna lie. Guess that's a good way to spend your freedom, Venom is injected, poison is ingested. Oh, I see. Thank you. Very easy to understand. So smart. Anytime. Blue worded that better than mine. Thank you, Blue. The venomous is if they bit you. Poisonous is if you bit them. Yeah, that one definitely confused me a little. So I heard you were free. How does the freedom feel to do commissions and what you want again? It feels good, honestly. At the same time, it feels a little... like, I feel a little lost. But when am I not, right? I was like saying earlier, like, just how I want to try to find something that I feel... that I can feel really passionate about creating and feel like it has some meaning rather than I don't know, doing what I've been doing, I guess. So yeah, freedom does feel nice, for sure. Being able to spend the time on what you want to do. Oh my god, this is so much cuter than the first one. More personality. Sparkles here. Lately, I'm doing landscape to chill and learn a bit of color theory. Ooh, very nice. That's a really great way to learn it, honestly. And landscape, of course, perspective is also good to learn from it. Put some potato chips in my PBJ today. Ooh, made me feel like head chief. Yum. Salt, that's salty and sweet. Bouncing together. Sounds delicious. I bought strawberry jam recently and it has huge chunks of strawberry in it. And I ate it on some bread yesterday because I suddenly became super starving right before bed. So I was like, I'll just eat a slice of bread with some strawberry jam. And it was delicious. Oh, I love that for you. Oh, thank you. No peach jello? No, not peach jello. I did have apple jello recently, but it was like too much. It was so big. It was like it was a bag like this size and had a whole apple in there and it was surrounded by jello. Definitely not made for eating in one sitting. If it has chunks, isn't it preserves, not jam? I mean, I guess it said strawberry jam on it. But yeah, I guess that would make sense. Jam, you're usually like cooking it down and kind of like making it into like a thing. There's like whole strawberries in there and surrounded by more like the jelly type of stuff. I love jam with chunks. Me too. It's so good. I have a raspberry jam with chunks in it and the seeds. I love it. Oh man, the seeds. That's so good. Get the extra texture in there, you know. There is always room for gelatin. True. I do love gelatin. That's just apple candy, huh? No, it was like here, let me draw it. It looked like this. It was in a bag. It was like meow. And then it was like meow. Right? And then it was like sealed here with paper. And it was stapled and it said Zelly. Oh my gosh, I wrote that wrong. Zelly, right? There, that's better. It says jelly on it. And then there's just a whole apple in here. Like, it's of course cored out. And it's like peeled and everything. It's just the inside of an apple, basically. Sitting like this. And the rest of it is just filled with like this watery jello. That's how they're selling it. Yummy! Is peanut butter common in Japan? It's not. In fact, it's only very recently. $50.
I must sleep. Have a good day.
Have a good sleep, Connor. Thank you. $50 freaking for the donation. I appreciate that so much. Thank you. Wow. I shall treasure it. I will use it on some good sustenance, of course. Thank you. You have a good night. Thank you very much. That alert, brilliant. Yeah, that's actually one of the first alerts I've ever added. I just never changed it. This is the donation thing. Good night, Connor. See you later. Peanut butter isn't common. It's recently starting to get a little bit more common. But it's expensive. Like, they sell things called, like, spreads. And it's basically like, I think it's buttercream mixed with something. And sometimes you have like a buttercream mixed with peanut butter. But it's like something completely entirely different, you know? So there's that, and then they have like a whole bunch of different flavors of that. But yeah. Peanut butter starting to become a little more common. And never change it, it's amazing. I know, I love it. The first time I ever watched the Beyonce Kirby thing, I was in love. I was like, this is the best thing ever. The PB&J is a very American thing, and other countries look at us like, ugh. Really? They think it's gross? I didn't know that. It's so good, I love it. Although, it kind of sounds like my little sister's not too big of a fan of PB&J. I found that out recently. Just had breakfast, and you all are making me hungry. I was even thinking of making overnight oats that had the strawberry jam in it with peanut butter due to like a PB&J thing, you know? I thought that could be good. Thinking about it. I know the UK does. Think it's gross? They think Nutella is better? I mean, Nutella's good on its own, sure, but like, PB&J is just another way to enjoy a sandwich. Is that so bad? Poku deserves it all. Sounds weird to me, I will admit it. Never had PB&J, but my partner likes it? Okay. That's so interesting. You know, for sure it's not something that I ate a ton growing up, I feel like, but I guess I did compared to others, huh? Wow. The US brand peanut butter in Japan are always sold in super small jars. They are. Yet they're like $8 for a tiny jar like this much or something. Probably due to low demand, yeah. So I always have to buy the big jars on Amazon Japan because it's cheaper. Recently I found a peanut butter that's unsweetened. And like you kind of like have to mix it a lot and stuff, but I actually really like it. And you can sweeten it with honey instead. But yeah. Americans find the fact we spread butter on our bread for a sandwich to be weird for some reason. Oh, you know, I could see Americans thinking that's weird for sure. But it's also super normal in Japan to do that too. Because we have, you know, we eat our strawberry jam with butter. Or we eat red beans, like sweet red beans with butter and stuff. It's like very normal in Japan, so I've never thought it was weird either. PB&J is the OG sandwich? It is, yeah, it's good. The J being called jelly, but it's jam, is what makes it odd. Okay, There is a difference, though, in the US. I don't know if this is the truth in other places, but what jelly is literally just like gelatinized, like grape juice, basically. Gelatinized? It's jelly. It's not... it's not jam, but it's like there's this jelly that we eat in the US that is used for like bread and stuff like that, right? But it doesn't have chunks of fruit in it, so it's probably made from just pure fruit juice. If you think about it, it's like very unhealthy, probably. But jam is what's actually the fruits. Like, that's what we call jam. Jelly is when it's only made out of fruit juice. Farty Gobble, thank you for the follow, appreciate it. What a name. Red beans, my beloved, it's good. I also put butter and jam on a toast, but not like a ham sandwich. Oh, yeah. No, it doesn't go on a ham sandwich either. I mean, they do have a point. We have destroyed the English language even more than it is already broken. Hello? It's Jello? No, Jello is different. Jello is not jelly, okay? Jelly is the one that is used like jam. Jello, on the other hand, is like a dessert. I know it sounds so stupid saying it, but... because jelly is Jello in Japan, so I always got confused over that. Jello is a brand. Is it really? Jello's a brand? Oh, I guess it is, huh? Jelly. Jelly, jam, and Jello are all different. Yes, exactly. Jelly. Now, you type jelly, and it's not the US version, right? You're gonna get something like this. This is what you get in Japan, right? Things like this is coffee jelly. Oh no, that's grass jelly. Jelly is like that. But this is what we call Jello because the brand Jello makes Jello like this. Does that make sense? And now jelly is this, to a lot of Americans, is literally the stuff that you end up putting on a PB&J, like that, where there's no fruit chunks. Does that make sense? That's how I've always understood it. Yes, exactly. It's like Band-Aid. It's like Kleenex, too. Everyone says, a lot of people say Kleenex, right? But Kleenex is just a tissue brand. What they really mean is tissue. But in Japan, we got other things like Scotty. Do Japanese people say Scotty? I don't know. I think we just say tissue, but I'm not sure. As a Brit, I'm horrified. We just do things differently, okay? Don't be horrified, it's fine. It's still very human. I feel you. Wait, now I'm curious. So in the US, a lot of people call tissue Kleenex, right? It makes sense because a lot of our tissue is called Kleenex because of the brand. Do you guys call your tissue Kleenex? Do any of you call your tissue Kleenex, or is it just straight up tissue? I don't even know if Kleenex is used outside of the US. I think they sell it here in Japan, but it's the more expensive option. It's called tissue, okay. Americans? Or however it's spelled. Kleenex. It's Kleenix, I think? I think that's how it's spelled. Tissue is tissue, okay. Hotchkiss is the first widespread brand of staple makers in Japan, hence why Japan calls staplers that, yeah. They call it Hotchkiss. Hotchkiss. Yes, and then you know how like they call Band-Aids Band-Aid? In the US, Band-Aid, really we're talking about like the bandage strips, basically. In Japan, if you say Band-Aid, I don't think it makes sense to people here, obviously. But there's like a whole bunch of names for that too here. Like Bansoko, Katobang. I'm like, I wonder if any of those are brand names. You mean adhesive medical strips? Oh, I see, I see. Is that what you call it? My mom is Spanish, so she usually calls the floor cleaner fabuloso. If it's purple especially, oh. Fabuloso. Can I make this more confusing by including gel and door jam? Door jam? Like the door stoppers? Tupperware, though I discovered it was also a brand recently. Yes, Tupperware is also a brand. Apparently there was like a big thing back in the 90s where moms would gather together and they were like selling Tupperware to neighborhoods. Did you guys know that? My mom said that she used to do that. She used to sell Tupperware to people in neighborhoods. It was like a thing that Tupperware wanted people to do. We don't call it Kleenex here. We do call other things by brand names, like Hoover for vacuum. Hoover for vacuum cleaners? Interesting. In the UK, people will think you're referring to the concert Band-Aid? What? Interesting. The concert Band-Aid? Okay, both are fruit preserves. Jam is specifically made with fruit cut or crushed. Jelly is made with fruit filtered out. That makes sense. It's a joke from an old cartoon. Oh. And Portuguese Band-Aid equals curita. Ooh. Pepe69 art, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Tupperware parties. Yeah, Tupperware parties. I remember just hearing about that from my mom and I was like, huh? Tupperware parties. I think it came from the 60s or maybe the 70s. Wow. That's so funny. An entire episode was already finished, animated voice and everything. However, before it aired, they got an alert from the network that they weren't allowed to use the word Band-Aid because copyright. So it's only said like 5 times in one scene. And they recorded one of the animators saying adhesive medical strips. That's so funny. Yvonne or Ann Summers. Oh my gosh, Yvonne. We don't just have Hoovers, we have Henry the Hoover. Henry the Hoover, a character that's a vacuum cleaner? Or the 50s? I don't know for certain. I just remember seeing it in old sitcoms. Ah. And replaced all the times Band-Aid was said with the one take for everyone who said that's so funny. Door jam isn't a food. Door jam isn't a food, but it does come in a jar. Sorry, I am just trolling. Door jam means when the door is stuck open. Oh, okay. That makes more sense. Also, a Russian streamer who said she grew up poor and when you turned 14, you would sell Tupperware. But you had to buy it from the supplier, then only your family would buy it, and they demanded a discount. That's... Wow. Henry the Hoover looked it up as a goddamn thing, and Teletubbies! Nunu? That eat the curry? Wait, yeah, Nunu. That wasn't the name? Nunu? And they'd all go, Nunu! Or something. Or is it poo-poo? Or choo-choo? I don't know. I think it was Nunu. Best vacuum cleaner I've ever owned. Have Henry the Hoover, the best vacuum cleaner on the market. We even have a female version called Hetty the Hoover. You should look at them. I own one, okay? Henry the Hoover. I've seen this before! I've seen it before. It's so cute. I remember this. Is it really the best vacuum cleaner ever? The Hetty the Hoover? Oh, she's got eyelashes. Oh my goodness. What in the God's green earth is that abomination? That's a cutie, that's what it is. Generally never lose suction. People are still using the same one for decades. Built to last. That's awesome. I am using a super old vacuum cleaner too, but the brush on it broke. So we bought a new brush head and it sucks so bad. I'm really sad about it because it's fine in terms of suction, you know. I'm on, hold on, I'm just seeing if I missed anything. Really does look like the Teletubbies vacuum. Actually, the Teletubbies vacuum looks a little more horrific. Wait, I want to see if I could draw it in memory. Like, based on my memory. It was like this. I just remember it's like eyes were up here. It kind of looked like it was always not focused. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, let's see how I did. New Teletubbies. You got it? Yeah, I just remember the eyes or something like that. Oh my gosh, I'm so close! Look! I forgot his eyes stretch out though. I watched this show a lot. Do you know how long it took me to realize this was a British show? And once I realized that, I was like, oh, that makes so much sense. Because, like, you know how sometimes they're like, oh, the TV's turning on, and they, like, feature a kid or something? I didn't realize that that was a British accent. Watching it. They were like, hello, 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 and stuff, and I was just like, why are they talking like that? I like Teletubbies. I thought it was funny. It was so funny. It definitely brought me quite a bit of joy. I loved it when Dipsy was dancing with his hat. And his dance was always like... Teletubbies was British? Yeah. Harry the Hoover and Nunu is the flirting versus harassment meme. Is it really? I can see it. But yes, Teletubbies was British. And they're also like, compared to humans, they're huge! They're humongous! It's so weird to see them next to a person. I imagine finding out Teletubbies is British is the kid equivalent of finding out Dr. House is played by a British actor. Oh, really? He's British? Look, I grew up watching him as Stuart Little's dad. I didn't know he was British. Also, didn't the baby for the sun become like a metal singer or something? I don't know about that. Minecraft music spotted, peak streamer lady confirmed. Yep. Get the Minecraft music all day. All week. For now. While I really want to listen to it. Asha, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. You piqued my interest. If you don't mind me asking a series of questions that I don't have at the top of my head at the moment, but first and foremost, what makes you feel lost in terms of creating unique stories of your own? If not that, then just the process of wanting to do it. I think I get overly harsh with myself. I do have quite a bit of story ideas, actually, that I, like, wrote down, and I'm like, oh, I'll get back to it when I'm interested in it again. Sometimes I do go back to it, but I think a big part of not moving forward with it is just my lack of confidence, and also a bit of hesitancy to dedicate so much time to it. You know what I mean? As a person that excels at story building but is mid at drawing, I'm really interested. I do think as well, like, I am not confident in the storytelling aspect. Like, I see myself kind of veering off of the point of the story a lot of the times and just, like, thinking of different ways that I can make another point in the story or something like that. But I feel like the best stories are the ones that are also just told for fun. While they do have a lot of, like, morals in it. Like, I really overthink the point of the story, if that makes sense. And then I get to a point where I'm just like, I'll come back to it. I just kind of, like, ignore it for a bit. How's this played by Hugh Laurie, a British comedian and actor? Ah, interesting. Hugh Laurie is extremely British. That would make sense. He was a comedy actor until House. Had a show with Stephen Fry called A Bit of Fry and Laurie. Oh. Packley. Packley. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Drawing cute things is easier than making a story. True. Also, I realized through working on Clinic of Horrors, I really liked envisioning someone's script into a story. You know, like, I realized I really enjoyed doing that. And I have a very hard time, like, because when I'm reading someone else's story, I feel like I can feel confident in it for them. Because, like, I'm like, oh, I'm reading it, I enjoy it, I think it's good. And then, like, that in turn makes it a little easier to work on that. Whereas when I'm making my own story, I'm sitting there and I'm like thinking and thinking. I write out a script and I read it over and I'm like, ugh, you know? It's like, just to myself, I'm like, ugh. Like, I don't know if other people would like it, but to myself, I'm self-critiquing it, right? So I'm always just like, oh, it could be better. And, like, I'm always, like, thinking things like that. I think that's why I have a hard time of getting past that point, right? I wish I could look at it and be like, yeah, this is good, I'm gonna make something super awesome and stuff like that. How does this character keep looking like people that I knew in my life? He looked like somebody I knew, and so I changed the nose, and I was like, oh, that's better. And now he looks like a different person that I knew. Very valid reason, and honestly really relatable. Whoa, I can write more Kotere and Ishino fanfiction for Poku to help create deep thoughts about story writing. Thank you. Yeah, I do like reading other people's story. Like, I love reading other people's story. I even thought at one point that it would be cool to make, like, YouTube videos where I, kind of, like, story time animate out somebody's story from Reddit or something, because I thought people's, like, true stories that happened to them, or just like made up stories or something, were always more entertaining than anything else that I wrote myself. Kind of like how Adam Sandler proved a few years back he's actually a very serious and talented actor, but chooses to do what he wants. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's just the thing. It's like comedians are always super funny, right? They have so much more to them, like a lot of people do. Really telling yourself, ew, brother, ew, what's that? Yeah, that happens. Other times, like, I have stories that I feel like are good, but then I get stuck. And then that's when I wish sometimes that I was, like, collaborating with somebody to, like, kind of bounce ideas off of each other or something, you know? Like, doing something by yourself can be very difficult, too. It's me with my own art, so I feel that. I actually thought he was supposed to be Scott Pilgrim at first. This guy? Just a character that looks like everybody. That's what it's gonna be. Alright, let me see what their clothes can look like in this game. I really, though, enjoy analyzing shows and stuff that I end up watching. Like, I like talking about probably the process behind what they were thinking, or the reasons behind certain characters' actions and stuff like that. Like, I really enjoy doing that. But then it's like a part of me also ends up doing that to my own stories that are incomplete still, you know? Who's that cowboy fella based on? No one. Sports animes are peak, yeah. Honestly, not the response I was expecting. I do understand the desire not to dedicate time to something you're unsure about. The story I've been working on since 2003-ish. I've dropped it so many times. But now I have this expensive, multi-layered story that interconnects. All of my characters across all of my different stories have some tie to another character from another story that I wrote. That's awesome. Oh my gosh, I like doing that too, but I cursed myself with knowledge because now I see a lot of issues with a lot of media I consume, and I can't enjoy a lot of things now. I think if anything, it's made me really critical of like certain shows that I'm watching, and it makes me appreciate the good things even more. Like Tart, what's up? How you doing? Like, I see a lot of people watch shows that I tend to think are more on the, like, pretty mediocre. But they'll be, like, super loving it and stuff like that. But when I see shows like Avatar: The Last Airbender, and I really start analyzing really far into, like, it as a whole, you know? It's like, I appreciate it so much more than, the shows that I don't think are too good. But then, of course, when I think a show's not too good, I think to myself, why do I think that show's not very good? Like, why did I not like it? And I sit there and I, like, try to think about it. I, like, talk about it with other people and stuff. I guess it's a hobby. Chilling out the stream with food. This is looking cool. Thank you. It's just a commission for a thumbnail, YouTube thumbnail. But I hope the food's good. It's funny because I want to write great stories with layered character development, but when it comes to drawing, I just want to draw lewds of my set grid characters. Aw. Aw. Starts to make more and more sense why people partner up with others to make some really cool story, huh? When a film school ruined my enjoyment of movies because I get PTSD of my time on set. Aw. Does that mean you don't really watch too many things anymore then? I think analyzing someone else's work helps build your own storytelling ability. Yeah, I agree. I guess, part of me wants to really take like a class or something that talks about like the structure of story making, so that it can help me like stay focused on like what is the important parts that need to be developed first before I start going off and like imagining different things that don't really matter, you know? It's like, it can be kind of overwhelming trying to think of all the things you want to put into it, but like I want to like know the actual structure of like how to build one. I think analyzing, which duh, I guess, basic drawing is basically the same. Yes, yeah. Story making is hard. The more I try, the more I just have so much respect for people who like actually make a comprehensive story and everything. I fully understand. One of my favorite things I've done as a writer is naming one of my characters. My friend pointed out if she were to ever get a Japanese VA, her name would be like a Japanese tongue twister and sound cool. I love doing film studies. Taught me a lot about how to convey a message through just literal writing. Oh, gave me a deeper appreciation of everything I watched. Who knew that those incredible films are actually better than you ever realized? Yeah, exactly, right? See, this is why learning how to make things is so important too. It's like the way that it like really brings up just the appreciation for the things that are really done well and stuff. It changes your perspective on so many things in life. That's what more gamers need to do that complain about release dates. Do you know why I have like 20 plus characters with fully developed backstories? It's because I can't focus on writing the core story itself. Exactly! And then so like, you know, you're like watching through something and then you realize, oh yes, there's certain characters that have a reason for this entire storyline, right? And like, you know why certain characters are introduced is to like change the storyline in some way that makes the story more interesting or something. It's like, but how do I do that? Did you go to art school? No, I did not. I'm self-taught. It's more like when I watch a scene, I start thinking where the camera is, which lens they used, where the mic is, which sound effect they used, how they mix the sound, colo balance, etc. Technical stuff in short. Yeah, that makes sense. Are you also someone that notices continuity errors? I always notice continuity errors. Like, hey, that button's supposed to be unbuttoned and it's buttoned again. What the heck? My story has a beginning and end. I have no idea what's in the middle still. Yes, I can relate. I do for sure, yeah. Yup. Dude, I even notice in comics too, and I just stare at it. I'm like, you drew this and you didn't notice? But I totally have had that before too. I messed up before. I feel so bad. It was a panel where Bianca has a band-aid on her shoulder and I forgot it in a few of the panels. I was like, oh no. Yes. I started to pay attention to that too. I took film acting class recently and our teacher told us about that. I took a film class too in high school, my freshman year. It was super fun, but yeah, I agree. It definitely changes the way that you start watching things. Man. I really like watching behind the scenes type of stuff too, and I think that really helps with kind of like changing my perspective of how difficult something really is. Absolutely wrecks watching reality shows when you can see them go from a full plate of full to empty to full. Oh my god, I know! I hate that. Fucks me up because it gets rid of any belief that they filmed. I know, they think that we don't notice it. You know the show Love is Blind? There's like, they edit that like that so many times. Their body position and the way that their hand was and stuff like that keeps going back and forth from like one position to another position. And then other times they just play music over the character going, or character, over the person going. Or they're just like staring at each other. They make it seem like that, and then you're like, are they actually staring at each other? But then I realize they're probably just listening to the other person talk. Like, there's no way their mannerisms are that weird in a reality show, because it's like consistent. They do that with everybody. They're just staring at each other, like they're just like listening, but they make it seem like their face is really unhappy or something. Like, ugh, it drives me crazy. I mean, you can just do what Spawn's creator did. And fans noticed he didn't always draw the outfit the same way. He just said, the suit is like a living entity, it is always changing shape. Yeah, I've heard that before. Especially, his cape, too. He pulled a true, no, I thought of this. I tend to add small things in my art that no one will even notice, so my attention to detail is high-end, yeah. I mean, I feel like those are some of the best artwork pieces out there, though. I love art where I could just, like, look at it and keep noticing new things and stuff. It's so much fun. Yes! Same, I would do the same with Jurassic Park movies. I would just watch all the behind the scenes and memorize that rather than the actual movie. Yes! And I just finished Last of Us, right? Not the show, but I finished the games. And you know how, like, everything is motion captured and stuff like that? Oh gosh, the making of is so good for it. I love it. I haven't watched all the making of for Last of Us, but so good. Thanks for the follow, G Black. Thank you, thank you. of a curiosity question than me trying to help question any genre of story that you're wanting to create. Space, opera, fantasy, sci-fi, cowboy, etc. I think it would end up being in the realm of fantasy. Like, for example, I'll say one of my story ideas. One of my story ideas is this little mummy boy comes to life, and then this jack-o'-lantern character comes to get him, and then he invites him to this house to live at a house called House of Halloween. There's like a lot of Halloween characters and stuff like that, and like the story's supposed to be about him trying to like finding out how he can prove himself to be able to stay there or something. I feel like that's like kind of fantasy, but I think it would also like end up like including some like modern things in there, I guess. But it's like fantasy because it's not. I mean, a mummy coming back to life with all these Halloween type characters and stuff. You know, it's just fantasy, right? Another one I have is about the cat distributor who works for the cat distribution system. And you know, the story was meant to be like few short stories combined together or something, where the cat distributor is like helping out the cat to have its moments to appear in front of the person that it decides to choose. Because cats choose their owners, you know? It's like, I can like have something like that, but then it's like when I get into the specifics and nitty-gritty of stuff, it's like that's where I kind of like start getting a little bit stumped. But yeah, I think in the end they end up just being like, it's not that I'm trying to get a specific genre or anything like that. It's not like, oh, I want to do fantasy, so we're gonna have dragons, we're gonna have a whole bunch of different like colonies and races and stuff like that, and magic and stuff like that's not the way I think of story creating. Usually it's about oh, what if I create a story that is based on a simple idea. Like another one I have is about a granny who gets into gaming because she's lonely and she doesn't have the physical fitness to go out and explore the world anymore, so she decides to learn about games and stuff. That's like the premise of it, right? That's not really a fantasy. I guess that would end up being kind of like a slice of life or something. But it's more like that story would try to highlight like what I think is very valuable in gaming is being able to still explore curiosities and stuff like that. Whereas, you know, just consuming media like videos and movies and stuff like that, or just TV shows constantly, can work against you and not letting you really explore curiosities and try to find answers for things. Imagine an isekai, but the person is a grandma getting transported and she takes care of people in their world. That'd be cute. That could be very cute too. What was the question again? Oh yeah, genre. So yeah, that's just what it ends up being like for me. One of my favorites is seahorse. I'm pretty sure the Japanese word for seahorse literally means dragon bastard. Dragon bastard? Seahorse? What is seahorse in Japanese? I don't know what a seahorse is in Japanese, actually. How do I not know that? Seahorse. Seahorse. Hatsuno Toshigo. Wow. That is very long. Wow, I did not know that the Japanese seahorse is in the vulnerable conservation status. Interesting. Wonder why. Kaiba? Well, the second kanji isn't bastard, that's horse. Horse is used in, like, baka. Like, the beginning of it is ba, which is horse. So it could be used in baka, but, like, ba means horse. Kaiba. Ashika? A seal? Umiuma? Kaiba. Huh. Never heard kaiba before. Jinna. That's funny, I got oh, good morning, Chrono. I got my debit card today and they wrote my name PokuriMio. I was like, I am no longer PokuriMio, but I am now PokuriMio. That is my name. Konbanwa, Koala-san. Oh, hi, you're streaming, huh? I was going to let you know 6 HoloLive members are doing an FF14 event right now. Ah, I see. Very cool. My bad, I have been misinformed. I think the word is very amusing. Yeah, but usually just means horse. That's it. No, that eye is not good. You're obsessed with FF, aren't you? Yeah. I like playing it. Though I don't really watch too many other people play it, to be honest. I think the only other person I watch play FF14 is either my sisters or Chrono. Hidari shita no mame. Ah! Potato ne. Potato desu. Demo mame ni wa mieru yo ne. Actually, kaiba is used for hippocampus, which is a similar origins of the name, origin to seahorses from Greek mythology. Yeah, from what I know, kaba, which is for hippopotamus, means water horse too. The ba part is horse. Strange Brew, did you end up using sourdough, the correct bread for grilled cheese? I told him to use focaccia. Seahorses are a top-tier animal because it's a fish, but all its names describe it as everything but a fish. That's interesting. Wait, what are we talking about? Seahorse. You finished one of your OC ref sheets? Nice, congratulations, Moob. Did some research into the kaiba since the English textbooks that I used to teach Japanese brings this up. A loyal viewer to Krona. What an honor. Potato だったのか。そうそうそう。ポテトです。 豆もいいね、でも。よく考えると。My train of thought blew up because of my 2 hours of sleep, and I just finished a 10-hour shift. Great insight in the brain of Poku storytelling. I do want to get back to you on the topic, though. I want Poku stories to blossom. We shall see. We shall see. Poku, did you say focaccia? Did say focaccia, but we already got sourdough. Oh, nice. What's panda in Japanese? Panda! What does the kanji mean? In panda? Panda's panda. Kind of like how lion is lion. They're written in katakana because they're foreign words. But weirdly enough, there's like things like zebras who will have not zebra as the name. People will call it shimauma, which means striped horse. Gertz Anna, thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Can't believe the Beatles drummer Ringo is actually an apple, guys. Hmm? Is actually an apple? Excuse me. Hippo means horse from Greek. So hippopotamus is literally a river horse. I like how different languages have origins that relate to each other. Yeah, I agree. It's pretty awesome. Hippos look like horses? Yeah. Don't they? I don't know. You're like this. You're like meep 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 meep. Brum brum. Meep meep meep. Head. This is a horse. Oh, sorry. Hippos have a neck too, right? Head. Okay. Here's a horse. Neck. Head. Oh my gosh, they're like the same animal. Hang on, doesn't this mean panda? Kumaneko? 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 I haven't really heard that before. My language thinks it's a rare word because it like shows the commonality of it. I haven't really heard that one before, but Kumaneko sounds like bear cat. And that makes me think about how apparently red pandas were the first one to get the name panda like 50 years before panda bears actually got the name panda. So since red pandas look a little bit more like cats, I wonder if the Kumaneko refers to red pandas. Bear cat is a plane! Is it really? That's cool. I'm wondering if it's like referring to the red panda when you hear bear cat, because panda was the original name for the red panda until panda bears, the giant panda, got more known as the animal called panda. Did you watch the Minecraft movie? No, I did not. Not related to my previous comments, have you tried Nagaraya cracker nuts before? Nagaraya... Wait, where did it go? Oh, Nagaraya cracker nuts? No, I have not. So glad you're still streaming. Your stream has very good vibes. Thanks, Lena. More. Thank you, thank you. I think Kumanego is just the Chinese name for it. Yeah. Usually you'll hear panda to be the name for a panda. Giant panda, and they call lesser panda or red pandas lesser pandas, which is another name for them. A soul has been spared then. Why are they bad? What do you mean? Oh, I should erase these horses down here. Kanji is Chinese, you know. It is, but it's different. It's read differently. Just because Chinese is used for a certain animal, I mean, just because the way that Chinese people call a certain animal could be possibly how Japanese people say it, it's not. In fact, because Japanese has both hiragana and katakana, there's a lot of words that they don't use similar characters to Chinese. Kanji came from Chinese characters, yes, but there's a lot that has really, really changed. And of course, Chinese, the Chinese languages, of course, being not a dead language, it's gonna keep changing, and they're gonna keep having different kanji that they use and or characters that they use. It's probably just me, but those cracker nuts are really good. Oh, wait, then why did you say a soul has been spared? Ever since I found that Amazon sells them, I've been putting almost $100 on anything and buying these damn things. Damn. What do you call kiwis? They get their name because they are imported from New Zealand and they name it after their bird, the kiwi, yeah. So I'm wondering what it was called before that. I don't know. Japan didn't have a lot of certain fruit for a long time. Like a lot of it is imported, so I don't think they all have Japanese names. Some of them are just called as they are. Like avocado. That is called an addiction. It is, which is why a soul has been spared. Oh, well now you make me want to try them. They sound good. Other place you could buy them is the Asian store, which is rare here in Cornfield, Nebraska. Oh, gotcha. Japanese kanji for water is more simplified than the water for Chinese hanji. For ice? Yeah. See, they're both their own things now. It's like, yes, it's derived from the same base, but they have separated into different things. I was looking up Hanzi characters Chinese. I learned how East Asian languages deviated a lot, and as a computer person, I actually believe the languages should be more unified because of computer language limitations. Isn't that why everyone uses English for coding and stuff? In the States, 5 or below has a section for Asian snacks. Ooh. A lot of good spices and fruits come from the Aztecs, like chocolate, avocado, and I think chili peppers. I feel like a lot of fruits actually have tropical origins, for sure. No, I don't mean programming. I meant in writing in general for East Asian speakers. Interesting. Wait, you cut your hair again, or are you a boy or a girl? Infamous? I'm gonna kick you. No, I didn't cut my hair. It's the same. Kick you. Relaxing ambient music is relaxing. So basically, I love Mexico even more. Is the lesson here. I love spicy food. Very nice. Alright, thanks for the follow, Neliani. Neliani. How's everyone doing today? Doing good, Vivi? How about you? When I was dealing with Chinese characters, some of them are incorrect for Japanese because there's some variant, but in the Unicode finds it easier to use the Chinese. Well, they are different languages, so that would make sense. Doing good, about to lock in and get some editing done. Happy little lurk, nice, nice. Hope it goes well. What did I do? Why is that emote so good? Like... Love it. Still incorrect in Japanese. But anyway, yeah, because it's Chinese, right? That's why it's incorrect in Japanese. Because it's not the same language. Also, Southeast Asian languages. I want to learn Tagalog. Ooh. I think ube is better than taro root. No need to compare, they're different. Boop. Boop. I'm beginning to think that you don't understand something. Chinese and Japanese on Windows use the same Unicode characters. I don't know what a Unicode character is. Perhaps that's what it is. Filipino sweet rice cake named Puto? I knew something was off. I thought you were saying, like, when you type Chinese characters for something that's supposed to be like Japanese or something, it would be considered incorrect for Japanese because you're using Chinese characters. And I was like, well, yeah, because they're different characters. I mean, they're different languages. Wanted to learn Tagalog since it's my mom's native language. She decided not to teach us since we kept military base hopping and didn't want to overwhelm us. Ah, I see. You should learn it. I think it would make your mom really happy. You should like surprise her with it. Let's learn a couple phrases. Due to the difference in Unicode for Chinese exclusive Hanzi, you can actually see the visual difference in appearance for them on most common font types. For the characters that both languages share, the Chinese just use the ones that the Japanese developed for digital writing. Really? Wow. The characters that you type on a computer, yeah. What I'm typing now is all Unicode. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I didn't know they share it. I thought there was like a separate one for Japanese and there was like a separate one for Chinese. But like puta is really bad word even in Tagalog. Oh, really? Oh, sorry. I'm just saying it because I was reading it. Good night. Sleep well. Oh, she's out of practice too. I think my late grandparents on her side were the last ones to use it in my family. Oh, gotcha. So, that means you need to revive it. It's time to revive it. Now, do I want to draw the zombies today or another day? I don't know. I'm starting to get hungry. Oh, not at all. I don't know why someone decided for these languages to share characters. That's why I was thinking thinking it's a computer limitation. Oh, but can't they add it now? Do you think it's still a limitation? Haven't computers gotten better now? Computers are all binary, you know. I totally know what that means, yeah. Speaking of someone who definitely knows computer stuff. Mm-hmm. Yup, lots and lots of computer things. You love men? Very out of the blue, but I see. Good for you. I love women. Wow. Wow. We're learning so much about you today. So crazy. I love chat. Wow. I'm just lurking, but chat is fucking weird tonight. It's Twitch for you. The alert didn't work. Oh, I missed something. I'm sorry. Stream Elements is being weird. It's been missing things here and there, I guess. Love your art. Thank you, La Panda Blasi. Thank you, thank you. And thank you for the sub. Is that what went through? The language I really want to learn is German. Ah, interesting. So German and Tagalog. And I'll learn Italian. I'll go, buongiorno. And I'll start eating food and tell others to eat too and go manja manja manja. Manja? Is that it? Whatever Buddhist deity there is that has summoned me into this plane of existence. Computers can only store so much when in binary. It's like a primitive thing we still use today. Unicode has evolved to store characters up to 32 bits. It's hard to explain to a normie. Wow, I understand it all though. You're just so good at explaining. And I will learn how to draw better people. Good, that's awesome. I know English and French, but I want to learn Arabic and Japanese. Cool. Both are binary at the hardware level. Ah, I see. I'm Italian, and that wasn't that bad. Yes! Yes! I shall learn the Italian words. The other one I know is buonissimo. Wait, is that Italian or is that Spanish? That's what you say when it's good, right? Oh, thanks, Chrono. I know German, Hindi, Bengali, and English. Quite a flex, not gonna lie. Wow. That is Italian. Okay. That is not Spanish. Oh my god. It could be. If I say buonissimo, wouldn't you know what that means? In Spanish or no? Have to go to bed. Great stream as usual. Have a great night. Thank you. Good night, Strange Brew. See you later. Thank you, thank you. After seeing you do M7, the illusion of sweet innocent never uses curse words Poku has been destroyed. You thought I don't use curse words? I was like, gasp, who is this person? Oh, but I never use curse words. I think you watched the wrong stream. Because you're right, I don't use curse words. This is a very safe stream, okay? No bad words are spoken here. Not even say damn. Damn isn't a bad word. Ciao, ciao. Ciao and ciao. We know ciao. I wonder if I can understand Italian as a Spanish speaker? Yeah, right? Guten Nacht, strange brew. I made during the morning. Not even say damn. She was just quoting me. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So your image doesn't have to be shattered, Rikaru. You do not. You're very good at managing your speech. I admire that. Oh, thank you so much, yes. Bro is a zombie, not gonna lie. Bro undead for real. Well, that is... I'm literally drawing a zombie. Of course he's a zombie. Very observant you are. Congratulations. I think I only swear when I speak English, funnily enough. Yeah, people ask me, like, what is a swear word in Japanese? And I'm just like, I'm sorry, it's, like, more like how you say things. I'm sure there's, like, bad words, but it's not, like, the way Americans use it. I feel like. I've sat here watching a stream trying to draw for your challenge, and all 3 of my drawings are nothing related to retro. I guess I'm gonna take my time and do it some other time. That's fair. Good job for trying though, Nomo. I hope you enjoyed drawing the drawings that you did though. Do I swear in Japanese? Kuso aho zako kimo? No. Also, kimo isn't really a curse word either. Kimo is just a short slang version of kimochiwarui, which means gross. That's it. Aho's like idiot. Just put a retro filter over it. Oh, I mean, it could work. Just kind of like change the, what is it, chromatic aberration a little bit. I'm just a loaded toilet all the time. Even at work. I love how it's become the norm in the workplace, not gonna lie. I don't get chastised for it. I used to curse a lot in college, and then at one point I just sat there thinking, I hate replacing all, like adjectives basically with, just saying fuck all the time, and I was just like, you know what? I sound like an idiot, is what I thought, so I decided I didn't want to curse all the time anymore. Also, I was studying to be a teacher, and I didn't feel like being someone who cursed regularly. I didn't want to be that kind of teacher. I mean, not that teachers are supposed to curse regularly, but yeah. Maybe French insults are just too common language to be considered rude. Oh, really? But no, I don't swear in Japanese either. In fact, my Japanese probably sounds like that of an older or like a middle-aged woman, because I don't really speak the slang that a lot of the young people around me, or just young people in Japan, speak. I know. Oh no, I know how much not stream Poku is a degen. The curse words was just a surprise. I mean, it's like expected in a video game, right? Japanese doesn't have swear words. Yeah, it's like the inflection. It's like how you say it. Like, also the way to be rude in Japanese, you could say things like in a polite way, literally speaking, but it's like the tone of voice or like the way you say it that is like what makes it really rude, or the context too, you know? I think that is why they find American swearing funny. Yeah, probably. It's all about context in all languages. I beg to differ. There is profanity in Japanese. Of course there is. There is in all languages, but I just mean like it's not the same as the way English speakers use it. Japanese are the best at insulting you using kind words. It's all about delivery. You haven't called someone gross? No, I don't call someone gross. I just think it. Well, not kind, but you get the idea. Do you like Pokemon, aka Pocket Monsters? Yes. Yes, I do, Farty. English has the same if you write with your mother is a hamster for one. Yep, I get that feeling. And your father smelled of elderberries. What does elderberry smell like? Poku is old. Nothing wrong with that. Isn't it funny? If you think about how we call them curse words, like they were used as curses by witches before. Fuck you! And they were like, they're going to hell! Wait a second. Isn't hell considered a curse word too? Isn't the word, or is the phrase curse word coming from like, I don't know, religious backgrounds? To say, damn you to hell, or like damn, or like hell, or something is like, you said a curse word, or something. I still remember a time that I said, oh my god, or something, and then someone in my class like turns to me and goes, you said God's name in vain. I literally thought I did something bad. I'm not even religious at all, and I was like, so I tried to say oh my gosh after that for a long time. Insert bold from SpongeBob meme. British spotted. I once heard that Japan has a common company position, usually filled by Americans, where employees have them yell their grievances to the boss, because Japanese are too polite to do it to. I don't know if it's true, but I hope it is. I don't know. I don't know about that. Whoa, potty mouth teacher Poku, in some universe, you would have been the cool teacher little Rikaru would have admired. If a teacher was a potty mouth, that's the cool teacher you would have admired. Pocket Monsters is awesome because I can explain that Vaporeon's Japanese name is showers. Yeah. And Umbreon's is Blackie. And was it Moltres? It's fire! Or something like that. Or was that the fire evolution that I forgot the name of? Espeon is Elfie? Iffy. It's Iffy. There's no L in there. I think... I mean, I feel like if I say these names, you guys will know exactly who it is. Leafia. Glacia. Sanda. I think... the electric bird one. What was that name in English? I think that one is Sandasu or something. It's like so similar. Sometimes my Japanese students drop F-bombs all the time, and other Japanese teachers, even those that teach English, don't think much of it, whereas it wouldn't be acceptable in the US. Yeah, because it means something different. I once heard that Ritz Senpai, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Bites thumb. You egg is my favorite Shakespeare quote. I bite my thumb at you. Poku, you didn't. Hi, hello Ritz, welcome. Japanese, you Japanese are too polite. Espeon is iffy. Fire, thunder, freeze for the three birds. Yeah. Frieza! No wonder they changed it. Articuno is a way cooler name in English. Flareon is Booster. You're right! Flareon is Booster! You're right! Swearing in English doesn't seem as bad, but I never swear in my mother tongue. Maybe it feels like that because it's a second language for me. True, there are people who say that when they really mean something, they'd rather say it in their, like, native language or something. So maybe it's like that. Glacia, these nuts, wow. Simple and straight to the point. Although, I have been finding a lot of things that are Umbreon lately in Japan, and instead of Blackie, they've been writing Bracky, which makes it even more funny. I'm like, oh look, it's a Bracky! My favorite Pokemon. My favorite Japanese name for a Pokemon is Tekkaguya, because there's so much lore behind it, really. Moltres, Zapdos, Articuno, mm-hmm. The birds are in Spanish? Oh, do you not know those Pokemon, Next Angel? What is Wobbuffet's name in Japanese? Sonansu! Sonansu is like it's like an Osaka joke. In a way, I feel like. It means that you're agreeing to something. Wobbuffet. But instead of Wobbuffet, I don't know what Wobbuffet's supposed to mean, but like in Japanese it's Sonansu. And Sonansu is like if someone's like, really? And they're like, yeah, 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 yeah. It's like the yeah, yeah, yeah part. I know the reference is lost in translation because no English speaker is gonna understand it. Mm-hmm, yeah. It's a little difficult, that one. I think it's funny that Jolteon is Thunders with an S, but Zapdos is Thunder. Yeah! It always confused me. Hi, Reflective Gamer, welcome. Oh, Charmeleon is Lizard. It is. Charmeleon is Lizardo. And Charizard is Lizardon. Put an N to the end of it. Lizardon. Lizardon! Bracky is a monster in Monster Hunter. Oh! Yeah, it's spelled like it's Blackie but with an R. So Bracky. I mean, if you're good at your job teaching but also act cool, yeah, I would admire cool teacher Poku. Now, if I was a stereotypical gym teacher that was just a dick, then no, I would not have no admiration. Lizardon and comics go so hard. Yeah, I do like comics. I always thought that was a cool name for sure. And like things like Magikarp. Not a Magikarp. No, no, no. In Japanese, it's the Koi King. Koi, meaning like the fish koi, right? But it could also mean the koi for love. And so like there's like jokes about Magikarp being the king of love. 'Cause he's the Koi King. That's me, a Magikarp. The Koi King. King of love and kois. Booba? Oh my gosh, I know Booba! It's too funny. Booba's the Mag, what's his name in it? It's this one, right? This one has freaking boobs on its head. His name is Booba. Booba! Magmar, yeah. I'm like, Booba? 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 I thought this was a good idea. I love it. It's so funny. Tekkaguya is the Ultra Beast based on the tale of Princess Kaguya and is designed after the spaceship, bamboo, and multi-layered kimono, and also a Japanese satellite called Kaguya. Wait, that's cool. I love that. Abracadabra and Alakazam is better than being named Houdini. Magmar has boobs on its head. Yeah, Booba. That's so funny. I love the name because they knew it too. You sure? Maybe? I don't know. I sometimes do not know if they know. I almost wish I could ask. I kind of want to ask other Japanese people to know if they knew. Like, Booba? It's so cool. That is super cool. You know, when I first heard that Ditto's name was Ditto, I didn't know about the fact that people say Ditto when they mean like me too, right? So it just like went completely over my head. When I actually found out that that's what it means, I was like, oh, I feel like there's like so many things like that that I didn't know, and I only learned thanks to Pokemon. Oh my gosh, that's my favorite song. It actually blew over my head. I knew the word Ditto, but never made the connection as to why Ditto was the clone ability, or has the clone ability. Ah. Kadabra is younger, which is supposed to sound like the name of the guy who sued Game Freak for using his likeness for him. Really? Beautiful. I love it. Yuri Geller, dude who bent spoons, which is why he bent the spoon. Interesting. Did you know gaming guy right now feel makes me feel so cool, huh? I did not know that. Yuri Geller. Ah. It's the reason some of the cards for them weren't being made back then. Oh, I would be happy as hell if a Japanese dude turned me into a cool yellow psychic psychic monster creature. Maybe at the time it was just like Pokemon was like gaining popularity, but like they didn't really know what it was, so like I don't know. I'm hungry. I think I might wrap up the stream. I'm getting quite hungry. But using your likeness has implications? Definitely said because Pokemon was big and he wanted the nice legal money. I wonder if that means then we could like, do you think that like Eminem would sue One Piece for like using his likeness for an L? Or could? Wait, did he win though? Uri Geller was religious and Pokemon was being held as a representation of Satan at the time. That's true. I think Geller didn't want to be associated as a monster. I see, yeah, even the word monster, they were like, "Ah!" He did not, okay. Alright, let's see who's streaming right now. Go say hello to somebody. Go say hi to Took. Making some video games right now. Working on his second game, Chaos Sisters 2. Yellow recently apologized for it all, just as a note. Oh, interesting. Some, cool history behind that. Thanks for the stream. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you for, chatting with me, and thank you for, all the questions that I got today. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the, gift subs and the new subs and everything. And, Connor, thank you for the $50 donation. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What else? Tell me your favorite Pokemon. I don't have one. I like them all. Nah, I have some favorites, but I don't know what's number one. But I like Cyndaquil. That's my starter. Too cute. Too cute! Take care, everyone. Bye-bye. Okay, time to unfollow and die. Rest in peace. Alright, we're gonna go say hello to Took today. Thank you, everybody. Here is my social media if you'd like to check out my past works and other finished works that I end up posting. If you guys want to see the VOD, I would like to ask you guys to go see it over on the YouTube. Of course, art challenges are going to be due as well soon. So make sure you guys do that. The art challenge theme is retro, so draw something related to retro, turn it into the Discord art challenge tab, and we'll take a look at it together on the 8th. My favorite is Ludicolo, the dancing Kappa pineapple. Ah, yeah. Good one. Thanks for streaming. Thanks for hanging out, Mobius. I think that's it. As always, here's prints. Here's where you can read some comics that I worked on. And, I think that's it. I think that's all of it. Thank you all. See you guys again soon. Oyasumi! Bye-bye!
My first girlfriend turned into the moon. it's rough,